The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
As daylight breaks, creeping through the shadows, an unstoppable force lays in wait, ready to strike.
Oh my God! Oh, Jesus, Jimmy.
I get scared. He gets scared.
Oh, God.
Holy mother of God.
Oh, boy.
Please don't.
God damn. What the? What?
Oh, it stinks so bad.
Oh, my God.
This is killing me. You're killing me. Uh-oh. Just fart so we can start the bit.
Oh, my God. Shut up.
Opie. I'm scum because I'm a shapely European blonde.
Anthony.
Jesus, we are just whores.
James Norton.
Look at this face. How do you not love it and want to kiss it?
E-Rock.
Sex Bagel here on the radio with you.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
And Sex Bagel gets hit with poker chips.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Look at all those phones ringing.
Ring.
Ring-a-ding-ding.
I hope it's not just people reminding us.
Oh, yeah, it is. The phones have exploded. It can only mean one thing.
Yeah.
Good morning and welcome to Stepfather Day on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Stepfather Day.
Stepfather Day, E-Rock!
Waking up all the stepdads this morning. Hi, stepdad.
Good morning, all you stepfathers out there. Good morning to you.
And in particular, the stepfathers with hot stepdaughters.
That's right. You just heard that. Right.
Yeah. Or stepdaughters that have hot friends. That's what we're gunning for today.
We're waking up all the stepfathers with very hot stepdaughters.
Yeah. You know how it is. Maybe you've been married for many years to the woman. Maybe your stepdaughter was an infant or a toddler when you first came into the family, and you feel about her the same way you do if it was your own daughter. That's,
But in the darkness of night, something happens, doesn't it?
You kind of know it's not really flesh and blood.
You know there's no real blood thing going on.
But in that circumstance, it would be a little odd. We're kind of looking for the stepdad that just came into the family, started dating the mom, and then they hit it off really well. They get married.
Well, no, the mom goes, one other thing. I need you to meet my daughter.
Meet my daughter? Okay. And you went over to the house for dinner. And, wow.
Thank Poison Ivy.
Right.
Thank,
Oh, Poison Ivy on the piano bench.
Now, a lot of you are out there going, you sick Fs, Opie and Anthony and little Jimmy Norton. You guys are sick Fs. We're not looking for the stories of actually doing something about it.
No.
We're just looking for the stepfathers out there that will admit today that, oh, my God, the woman's daughter is beyond hot. I will never touch her or anything, but my God.
You came over the house, and when you were introduced, honestly, you had to cover up like what you were thinking. You had to just say, hi, how are you? But what were you thinking in your head when you first laid eyes on that daughter? As the stepdad, when she got a little more comfortable and maybe is walking around the house with the little panties on, or a little nightie or something like that. What's going through your head? You know you got to keep it cool. You got to keep it on the DL. But you're looking, you're sneaking a glance, and then you got to look at mom over there and kind of feel all guilty. What's going through your head if you're a stepdad and your stepdaughter is just a babe? That's got to be a little frustrating, a little weird.
It's a little confusion in that old noggin of yours.
Guilt, maybe. I don't know. It would be very difficult to not say something.
Well, our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. Let's say hi to John in Jersey. John, what's up?
Hey, man, I gotta say, I usually don't turn the radio on until 6:05 just to avoid John and Jeff. Yeah. But this morning, I was up early. Oh, they suck, man.
I gotta tell you, I make fun of them every morning because I have to go do my business in that bathroom, and they got John and Jeff blasting. It makes me stay in the bathroom for a total of 30 seconds. E-Rock, how long am I in there every morning? And trust me, I'm getting a lot done.
I think I'd soil myself before listening to them next.
They are god-awful. His delivery on the radio is annoying. You just want to, bop them on the nose or something.
Yeah.
They take tough stands, though. That's the problem. They're too controversial.
Oh, the subject matter they handle.
Thailand to live with that little boy he's going to see all the time or something.
I got to tell you, I feel for John Minnelli. He's the program director here at Free FM in New York City. He's lurking in one of these shadows. We have a huge studio. Is it that shadow today? I don't know.
Where is he?
We don't really see this guy. We get emails from him. And every once in a while, we'll see Scooby-Doo eyes in that in the dunking booth. He's just peering in here and taking a look at things.
Yeah, we never quite know where he is.
But we beat him up on a regular basis, John Minnelli. But the reality is, I do respect the guy. I really do. And I know for a fact that John Minnelli's hands are tied. Oh, whoa, John!
See, you mentioned him, and he thought you saw him, and he moved.
He moves around the room like a cockroach.
Oh, hey! Goes again. John! Where did you go? What? I could have sworn I saw a shadow.
Yeah, he gets all his dirty work done when it's still dark outside. See, as soon as the sun comes, through this huge window we got.
Yeah, he's gone.
Then he's gone. He knows then that we're going to be able to see him.
But now he's jotting down things on a little pad.
I know for a fact that poor John Minnelli's hands are tied here at Free FM in New York City.
Yeah.
He has the ideal lineup for this radio station. The ideal lineup. And guess what?
Can't do it.
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 Can't do it. He wants to make some adjustments, some changes, maybe move this show to this time, and then this show to this time, maybe get rid of a show. He's got a whole master plan.
Speculation!
He's got a master plan, and corporate will not allow him at this time to make these changes.
Oh.
And he's very, very frustrated. Yes, what happened?
I'm just looking at the press conference there between Vince McMahon and Donald Trump with Stone Cold Steve Austin in the shot. And isn't that the one that our own Sam went to?
Yeah.
Well, we'll have to talk about that a little later.
So.
Yeah.
Anyway, John and Jeff, yuck.
Asking all the tough questions.
John and Jeff, yuck. Stepfathers, good morning.
Good morning.
The ones with the hot stepdaughters.
Those are the ones we want to talk to.
And why don't we say hi to Daniel in Iowa. Daniel, what's up?
Hi, guys. I love the show.
Cool.
Thank you, sir.
I was with a lady at the time who's now my ex, and we were in bed one night, and we were making love and spooning with her in front of me. And her daughter, 15 years old, just drop-dead model material, gorgeous, came in and laid down in front of her mother and excited me so much that I finished right there.
See, I know America doesn't want to hear this, but I'm telling you this is going on, unfortunately.
She must have gotten scared. She had a little nightmare.
Huh?
I never moved when she laid down and finished.
There you go. I hope Al didn't dump that. See, that's what's going on in America. Now, here's the other thing with the stepdaughter thing.
Yeah.
And I'm talking to the stepfather. So you got a new woman. She's got the young daughter. The young daughter now thinks that you're daddy.
Yeah, a little daddy figure.
So now she's just walking around the house in almost nothing at times.
Like she would normally, just walking around, panties, or maybe a little towel.
And you're
I just got out of the shower. Oh, I hope my towel doesn't slip. Oh, this towel. Mom, why didn't you wash my longer towel? I have to put this shorter one on around me, and my butt hangs out.
They're dressing like Britney Spears. You're trying to watch the big game, and you're on the couch gulping as she walks through the living room.
Yeah. No.
She's got little panties on and an oversized T-shirt.
Oh.
But in her world, it's like, it's okay because you're the new daddy. There's nothing crazy going on in your head. Hi, stepdaddy. I was just showing Mommy my new brawn panty sets I got from Vicky's. Look, they match. I had nothing. And we're not talking, like Anthony said, about the ones that you kind of brought up from like an infant or two.
Yeah, then you look at them like you're a real kid.
We're talking about instant teenager. All of a sudden, you're going through your life, you decide to date this woman, and all of a sudden, what? She has a teenage daughter?
Now there's high school pool parties going on in your backyard.
Yeah, you were living in your basement with your parents. Next thing you know, you're married in this high school freaking swim parties going on in your yard.
Swim parties in your yard.
And they all have to run around the house naked to get a little crazy.
Oh.
And you're sitting peering through the window at all this. Let's go to Mongo, the trucker. Mongo.
Morning, boys.
Hey, good morning, Mongo. How are you?
I'm just waking up. I had this girl I was dating, married into a family with a 15-year-old daughter. About 5'7", 100 pounds soaking wet, B-cups, gorgeous, brunette. She comes out to me one day, the phone rang, she came out to give me the phone in her bra and panties. I almost dropped it.
See, I told you!
See, because it's okay, you're Dad. It's just Dad. He doesn't think of me like that.
Yeah, she's innocent, and she's like, oh, phone's for him. He's my new dad. I just happen to be in my bra and panties getting ready to whatever, take a shower.
Dude, what's your first name? What did she call you?
She just called me Doug.
Doug? So it's like, Doug, the phone, Doug. And Doug's just going, oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. I'll take that phone. Puts the pillow from the couch on his lap.
Why is he always walking around the house with an overcoat over his lap? You know, just it rains in the living room.
Doug, the phone's for you. Oh, I'll bring it over.
Yeah. It matters where I'm a driver. So she used to go on the road with me once in a while. So I'm living in this little tin can with this sexy, 16 at the time.
Right.
Living in this tin can with this sexy little 16-year-old, and she used to dress very provocatively. So fast forward about a year, I come home from being on the road. Her mother's out doing something. She's there by herself. I walk in the front door, and there she is on the couch with her boyfriend in the throes of passion. I get a complete eyeful. I don't know whether to yell at her or help her.
Grab the camcorder.
Yell at her. What are you going to yell? Hey, you. That's terrific.
Hey. See, these are the stories we know are happening out there. Thank you, Mongo. We'd go more with you, but your phone is kind of bothering people. It's a little early for that.
It wasn't such a good story. We'd have bailed on that just because of his phone.
Absolutely.
You know, I'd like to know, too. I know that, and again, when you got, a 16-year-old girl, are any of the times the girls, I'm sure a lot of times are aware that you're attracted to them or whatever, do any times they like it and kind of, encourage it or tease it or just, go way above and beyond just to get you to look? I'm sure sometimes they do that, too.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, let's go to Jim in Buffalo. Jim?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
What's up?
Hey, I've been listening to your show since you've been on in Buffalo.
Yep.
On my morning drive home.
Yep.
And it seems like you guys get censored quite a bit.
What do you mean censored?
Now, who's censoring us? They better not be censoring out there in Buffalo, because we got Al down the hall that takes care of all the edgy stuff. Not the edgy stuff, but the stuff that'll get us in trouble, I guess, with the FCC.
It seems like your callers are getting cut off quite a bit and stuff. I don't know if that's...
Well, the first call was a little questionable. I don't know if they allowed all that to go through, but obviously the guy got way turned on when his stepdaughter entered the room.
I know what he's talking about. What you're talking about, sir, it's an FCC thing, a safety thing. It's called OPE. It's just hang up on people.
It could be that's another thing.
He thinks we're being censored. No, that's just it's a regulatory board called Opie's right finger.
You know what, Jim? We're going to look into this. I want Steve to call call the station, the Edge in Buffalo, and see if they're censoring on their end.
Opie.
No station should be censoring on their end. We got Al down the hall. He makes a very good living to make sure everything is safe.
We should know, by the way, what is going through and what isn't. Didn't you take your test last night? Didn't you take your FCC test last night online? You get the little link. Did Tom send you the link? You click on it, you put in your code words and your password, and then it gives you questions, multiple choice questions. I took it online with Pal Talk people.
Did you really?
Yeah, I cheated. I gave the questions to the Pal Talk people, and they were awful with their answers.
Can you do mine?
No, that's cheating.
Well, that email I got from Tom, I went like this. Oh, an email from Tom. Delete.
Well, there was a link in there I think you needed.
Oh, well.
I'll forward it to you so you can take the test.
Right.
It's fun.
Yeah.
When you get something right.
Fun with the FCC.
It says, congratulations, you're right. And then a man in an office chair spins around happily. I kid you not. This test was made up by, I guess, CBS lawyers, Lehrman.
Well.
And
they know what entertainment is.
And let me give you a little hint. Just default to they fine you for everything. You'll be good.
Oh, really?
Like, they'll give you an example of a little scenario, and then they'll give you what the FCC might do under those circumstances. Just go to the worst possible thing that the FCC could do, and you'll be right.
You know what they should do, and then I would definitely take the test? If I get a really good score, you're allowed to take a samurai sword and lop their heads off down in Washington.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Not the FCC, because, you can't mess with them. They could
whose head?
Put stuff in your food that gives you cancer. But I'm talking about the lawyers that run this radio show.
Oh, those guys.
Yeah, the corporate lawyers. Lop their heads off if you get a good score.
Well, it was very exciting. I finished the test, I passed, and I printed out my certificate. That completed. I held it up to the Pal Talk camera. I was congratulated by everyone on Pal Talk as I summarily ripped it to pieces and threw it away.
All right.
It was very fun.
Hey, Jim, we're going to find out what's going on with Buffalo. I hope they're not doing some dumping on their end.
One dump.
We'll find out, though. Thank you,
That's
Jim.
what we got.
Yeah, one dump on our end, and it should have been dumped.
I know what it was.
The guy got a little too graphic. He just was so worked up.
He wanted to take it to, he couldn't just leave well enough alone. He had to take it that one step further by making people, making it obvious what had happened.
And you know what that one step was? Can't tell you. But the XMers know. They didn't censor on XM.
Oh, now you're going to get yelled at.
I know. I love being yelled at, though. It goes right through me. Let's see. Damn, there was a guy that said my stepmom is really hot, but they hung up.
The stepmom?
Yeah.
That's an odd situation.
Sonny Ferrelli wants to blow up our spot. Hey, Sonny.
Hey, guys, what's happening?
So long. Because I raised my stepdaughter from infancy, and I can't look at her that way.
Well, that's what we were saying.
Well, we don't need you today.
We're saying
Sonny's wife is very attractive.
But quite a looker?
Yeah. That has to be some kind of an overseas slave ship thing. She's really good looking.
She's very nice, too. I talked to her at F.H. Riley's. My brother's restaurant out there in Huntington Village.
Where the hell is it?
400 New York Avenue.
But why say it?
Yeah. Let's say hi to O.T. in Jersey. What's up, O.T.?
Hey, good morning, boys.
Hey, man.
Good morning.
Hey, talking about the stepdad situation. When my wife and I got together about 5 years ago, my stepdaughters were 14 and 18, and I was the first man that had been in the house for about 10 years. They had the tendency to run around in their nothings. And
what do you mean they're nothings? Like totally nude?
As close to nude as possible.
Totally nude stepdaughter. Totally nude. That would be a great name for a punk band. Nude stepdaughter. Nude.
You mean like some flimsy wear?
Yeah, definitely flimsy wear.
And a bit of innocence as they're wearing it, right?
Tee-hee innocence.
Because the girls today, they have no idea how slutty they really look. Because it's just a fashion thing. They see Britney Spears dressing like she does. This is where it started, by the way. And Paris Hilton added to it. And now all these young girls walk around like sex slaves.
Yeah.
And they have no clue, though. They have no clue what they do to guys.
They go to the mall with their moms. They get out of their Dodge Dart and make sure they show everything under their skirt. They're not wearing anything.
They do.
Like
Paris Hilton.
You're Paris Hilton. There's cameras around. You're not showing anybody.
Right.
You're giving a poor guy over here a stroke because he's looking at you.
They have no clue.
You know what I'm going to do this summer? I'm going to start a new trend. Being that Opie, we are celebrities.
Yeah.
I'm going to wear real loose fitting shorts. And I'm going to get out and just, like, really spread them wide.
Yeah.
And see if any paparazzi want to take some pictures. I'm going to see if it works both ways.
Let's do the oopsie.
Where you could just see, brain.
I bet you know paparazzi, but I bet you Jane Goodall would like to take a look. Hairy ape.
Yeah, we have no doubt in our minds that Ant's really packing.
It's just a hairy mess.
Yeah.
It's not a hairy mess.
Maybe not a mess.
I'm not like Middle Eastern.
Yeah.
Or anything like that. Like my chest is very indicative of how hairy my body is. It's not very.
What's your top of the chest?
It's not very. See?
Oh, you're wispy.
See?
He shaves,
wispy.
though.
No, I don't.
You don't shave that?
No.
All right.
No. Kind of wispy.
All right, let's go to OT in Jersey and get this. So, OT, anything else, Dad?
Just that there was a nude swim party one night that I didn't know about, and I came home from work. I drive a truck, and I got home about 9 o'clock one Friday night, walked into the backyard to about 15 naked little girls running around my backyard.
What'd you do, sir? Did you stand in the kitchen window and peek at them, or you didn't stop it, did you?
No, hell no, I didn't stop it. I walked inside and attacked my wife.
I have a friend.
It was the only outlet I had, guys.
Yeah. All right, very good, OT. It reminds me, and I kind of mentioned it a little earlier, I have a friend who has, a young daughter, and it's his own, around that age of 15 or 16.
Mm-hmm.
And that happened. She decided to have some friends over for a pool party.
A sleepover, a pool party.
And they thought it would be a lot of fun. That the backyard is filled with 15 or 16-year-olds. And this guy's daughter is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And they all decided it'd be really crazy and fun to run completely around the house naked.
That's a goof. They're kids.
And this friend of mine, and I wish I could blow up his spot. I'll call and see if I can. Because you know the guy. Was just losing his mind. He's in the living room just watching, like, naked girls run around his house, and he's running from room to room to try to keep up with them.
I'd have had cameras set up like a Bruckheimer film. But there's like 20 cameras around the house.
But to the girls, it was just fun, To him, it was like, I was thinking things that I probably shouldn't think.
He's standing there repainting the baseboards.
And he's running around the house from window to window, taking in all that goodness.
Just running around inside the house like a hamster.
Why is Dad following us
from window to window? Like, oh my God.
They hear tee-hee, then hear tee-hee-hee. A naked guy behind them giggling and laughing like one of the girls.
Anyway, it's Stepfather Day on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah.
Steve put this together, a quickie.
Stepfather Day.
Stepfather Day. Talking about stepdaughters. Older men and hating women again on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Stupid Steve.
I love Steve. He's a buffoon.
He is a clod.
You want one more before we take a break? Let's go to Jeff in Jersey. Jeff, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
Hey, Jeff.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey.
Yeah, well, actually, I'm not married to her, but I've been with her for about two and a half years, and actually, I'm her daughter's godfather, and her dad, her real dad, is in prison right now.
Now, this all makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Yeah, well, he was actually like my best friend. We don't really talk too much now, if you can understand. But she had a little party because she just turned 17. She had a party.
How long you been with the girl's mother?
How old
2
is
years,
the
okay.
guy?
No, 2 years, okay.
Continue.
Go.
Oh, yeah. No, well, she was having a party, right? So she had all her girlfriends over there, about 16, 17, around that age and everything. Well, they're all getting in the pool, and this one girl jumps off the diving board, whole top comes off. She's got areolas the size of silver dollars, and I'm loving it. I'm sitting there like, oh, yeah. I'm like, yeah, tell your friends to come over all the time. She's like, why? I'm like, what? Hey, all right, fellas.
All right, good. Wow, how fantastic.
Apparently, she had her friend jumped in the pool and her top came off, and she had very attractive breasts.
Let's just keep it at that.
What he was saying.
You can't say that.
Who knows?
Who knows, Jimmy?
Term. They can't
I took the test last night. I know.
You got to be really careful.
I know. It could be a little too descriptive.
All right. And Coke Logic sent this in.
Ping, 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 Stepfather Day.
Look out, stepdaughters. It's Stepfather's Day. Stepfather Day. Talking about stepdaughters.
That's right.
Infectious.
Listeners getting involved with their own little sweepers for Stepfather Day.
People seem to have enjoyed the Steve. Steve impression.
We got a party.
Top Steve.
We got a party pooper on the line. Mike in Queens, what's up?
First of all, I'm not a party pooper.
You're a party pooper.
What's the matter, Mike?
You guys written me a new one
right,
when Hanson was on, and I called you. I was the last guy that called. Calling me an idiot, I'm going to see me on the show and this and that and everything. But come on now, you guys are like laughing it up, and these are pervs calling, aren't they? They're all looking at 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds.
No. Let me tell you something.
So you didn't
listen. It's not perv.
You didn't listen to the intro to Stepfather Day.
This is basic.
I heard it from the beginning.
Yeah, but Mike, you don't understand. This is basic human nature.
15-year-old areolas and stuff, and you guys are laughing it up. These guys are pervs.
This is basic human nature we're talking about. It's a guy coming into a relationship. Don't let me talk then.
Mike is basically saying you guys are phonies promoting Stepfather.
Don't let me talk then. Don't let me talk.
Will you let Anthony talk?
Because I could explain this to you if you would just listen for a moment. We're talking about basic human nature. This is a guy coming into a relationship that is brand new. He doesn't know this girl from a hole in the wall. We're not talking about girls that are 16 and 17-year-olds that look like they're 12. We're talking about developed women that, girls that are developed, that look attractive, that look like models. And this guy is walking into this relationship with the mother, and he's not supposed to be a human being, a man, and look at that and go, oh, my God, is she beautiful? We're not talking about touching them.
These decoys saying on the computer to those guys.
Totally different.
14-year-olds.
Totally different. They're not acting on it, you nut.
Yeah, we're not talking about the pervs out there that are actually, acting on their impulse and stuff. But we're saying this.
Shut up, dude! Jesus, shut your mouth.
Mike. Goodbye.
Mike's a little too. Let me tell you about Mike. Mike's a little too maybe close to this situation. Maybe this is upsetting Mike a little bit. Maybe Mike's getting a little turned on by this whole thing. Mike could be in a similar situation at his house, and he really is close to acting on it. I don't know, but that seems to be the way somebody would react.
This is sensitive material, and it's got to be presented just right, and we know how to do this.
This is just a guy walking into a house with a new girlfriend. And all of a sudden, a daughter is just hot. What are you going to do?
All of a sudden, the daughter goes, the phone's for you, and she's in, bra and panties.
In her underwear.
And you're telling me that you're not going to be gulping going, oh, my God.
She's model hot,
right?
And you've known her for like a month.
Right.
What the hell are you, stupid?
And we don't want the stories where you're sneaking in bed with her at night and doing all that horrific crap.
That's not the point of Stepfather Day.
That's right.
And by the way, the girl whose top came off and she had the great rack, she was 17, stupid. And if you're going to tell me that seeing a 17-year-old's top come off isn't going to turn you on because the state says it's not okay until you're 18, you're a liar.
Actually does. I think New York is 17. You can actually have sex with a girl that's 17. You can't photograph them until they're 18.
I don't know if you can have sex with them unless you're X amount of years older or younger. No, you can't be. I don't think you can be 30 years older than a 17-year-old.
It's kind of scary that Anthony knows all those laws.
You can. I'm not saying it's legal.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, man. That kind of phony call really annoys me. Yeah. I'm trying to take a community stand, stupid. We're not talking about 10-year-olds.
No.
You know that.
Stop it.
I think most people understand exactly what we're talking about today. So, good morning to the stepfathers with the hot stepdaughters.
You know what it is? He's probably got I bet you his wife has a fat kid. I'll bet you.
Oh, I didn't even think of that way.
He's jealous.
He's jealous because he's got
Mike's got a little pork rind eater running around the house, just shoving fattening food into her little face.
Do you have any attractive friends?
Yeah.
Could you bring them over, please?
I'll bet you. This is what happened. When they first met, she said, my daughter's having a slumber party, and when he went over, it was like a scene out of Wild Kingdom. Why am I involved in this?
All right, Stepfather Day continues on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading.
Opie and Anthony. Oof. Good morning and welcome to Stepfather's Day. Big hi to all the stepfathers out there.
Doesn't anyone effing knock anymore? All right, Hamilton.
Wow, man. We try to talk about what's going on in the world, and the phones are like crickets. You talk about hot stepdaughters. Look at these phones. Look at these phones. People trying to get in. Let's say hi to Tony in Philly. What's up, Tony?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I was married to a stripper, and her thing was usually walk around the house naked, so I guess her daughter kind of got used to it. Well, after a while, her daughter got older, and now she's 17, and used to do it constantly. And what made it worse was I used to hear her in the room talking on the phone, oh, my mom's husband is so hot. My mom's husband is so hot. Her mom would be working at night, and she would take a shower, come out and sit down on the couch and talk to me and everything else. It was absolute murder.
But she would walk around the house naked?
Oh, yeah. She would do it on purpose, too. Her mom would be at work. I would do construction. I'd be home. Excuse me. I'd be home. And then
getting all choked up
just thinking about it. See, you know what's weird about this stuff, like Mike in Queens, he got us to thinking, this is the type of thing that does happen out there, but we're not supposed to talk about for some reason, because, some people will find it very wrong, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously. And as well, they probably should. But this is happening, and we want to hear from the people today.
Yeah.
Oh, and then she used to tell her girlfriend, my stepdad's home, you know what I mean? You guys come. So they started to come over, and then they thought it was funny to walk around the house. You'd be like, yeah, just go ahead. I do it all the time. Then they're all walking around the house in panties and little T-shirts and stuff hanging out. Oh, yeah, it was murder.
And she was 16, 17, somewhere around there?
Well, they were seniors in high school at that time.
See, there you go.
There was 18-year-olds running around now.
Right. All right.
All right, buddy.
Thank you, Tony.
By the way, age of consent in New York is 17.
No, I know, but there was a weird thing with age of consent where 17 in some places was it, but you could only be X amount of years older, like 5 years older or younger.
I think that's for, statutory. Like, if she's 16 and you're 18, they're a lot more lenient than if you're, 40 and she's 16.
Yeah.
There's some kind of, difference in age if it's a certain amount of years.
But is 17... Is it legal
17's
for a 30-year-old
legal.
to hook up with a 17-year-old in New York State?
Yes, that's the age of consent, 17.
Okay.
All right.
And then in Jersey, it's 16.
It's scary that man knows all this stuff.
I think he's wrong. I don't think that
Just
a 40-year-old can have sex with a 16-year-old. I'm telling you, I think that there's some kind of an age thing there where you have to be X amount of years older or younger. Like, there could be a 5 or 6 year difference until you're 18.
All right, listen.
Well, I'm rooting for you to be
We'll
right.
research it.
Yeah. Off by 3 years.
Off the instant feedback, Mo Golden from Brooklyn. This is exactly what we're talking about. Thank you, Mo, for the help. Remember the scene in Broken Flowers where the girl hands the phone to Bill Murray? Bill Murray is dating this teenage girl's mom, obviously. The mom's not home. And the phone rings, and all of a sudden... the girl shows up with the living room or the dining room completely naked to go, the phone call's for you.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we're talking about today. Let's say hi to Steve in PA. Steve?
Good morning, boys. How are you this morning?
This is kind of like an AA meeting. You got these stepfathers calling and go, because it says on the comments, I had a hot stepdaughter.
I'm a stepfather and I had a hot stepdaughter.
Well, actually, in your case, a hot stepsister, right?
Well, yeah, I'm a stepfather now, but back a couple of years back, my father married a younger woman, and she had a daughter that was only 3 years younger than me. I was 19, and she was 16 years old, and that situation there was hot too. I mean, you're right at that age group where we could have coupled up, and she had girlfriends coming over all the time.
The Greg Marcia phenomenon, they call that. Yeah. Yes.
And that's just as much torture as it is for the stepfather. I understand the situation that you're talking about with the stepfather because I have a stepdaughter now, but back then I think that was even harder than the father situation.
So you're giving me the creeps. My sister's here. That's just gross. And she's with her girlfriend, and I can't even look over. It's just uncomfortable.
All right.
Good day, boys. Francis.
Yeah.
Francis to you.
Diana will not stop calling. Diana.
Hey, guys.
What's going on?
I just wanted to tell you that...
hold on. Here's the scene from Broken Flowers. When I saw this film, we were trying to get this video up on our website, and it took forever for this. Actually, she doesn't give the phone to Bill Murray. Now that I'm seeing the scene, I remember. Bill Murray's just kind of hanging out in the house, and all of a sudden the stepdaughter is on the phone with one of her girlfriends or whatever, or the daughter of the girl he's dating, and she's just on the phone completely naked, walking into the room, talking to one of her friends.
And she doesn't see him there, or she does?
I think
She does.
I think she sees Bill Murray there. She's doing a little tease and making believe she doesn't really see
They all
him.
do it. It's a weapon to use against their mothers.
Look at Bill Murray's face, like he's just like, hi. That's exactly what we're talking about today. See, they even did it in movies. Diana, what's the problem? You keep calling us.
No, well, it's just because I called and I hung because I thought of a better idea. I thought of a better thing. My best friend Christy her and her friend Emily used to get in the pool with her stepdad. And you know how when you're in the pool with your boyfriend, you're like, you do that little up against the side of the pool thing. Well, they used to do that to him all the time. Girls know exactly what they're doing.
Wait, what up against the pool thing? It wouldn't be
At the
sexual.
pool with your girlfriend,
And you kind of go...
you put your back against the edge of the pool, and she I don't know, straddles you, I guess.
Okay, you're just making out or whatever. You're right.
Well, yeah, they would do that to him all the time.
They knew what they were doing. Like he would be just leaning up against the side of the pool, and they would get uncomfortably close, right?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Why
What?
Did she like the stepfather like that, or was she just being?
It was like a game to them.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what we're talking about too. Some of these stepdaughters know exactly what they're doing.
They all do. It's like look. What it is once a girl hits a certain age, she's not the mother. The mother doesn't look at her as a daughter anymore. It's like another woman. It's an enemy, I guess.
Yeah, but wouldn't a lot of girls find that creepy? Like you're saying that like she was enjoying it, but I know a lot of girls would find that disgusting or creepy if they thought their stepfather was looking at them any other way. But Well,
that's the other thing.
But then they have power over their mom.
But this is the other thing we're talking about today. The stepfathers are not acting on this, and they're not even they're doing everything they can to show that they're not, interested in this whole thing that's going on in front of them.
But they're men.
But inside, they're like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we're talking about today.
When I was 16 years old, me and my mom are walking down the street, right? She meets my future, well, he wasn't yet, but my future stepfather. But whenever him and her split up a little while ago, he told her that whenever he saw us, he wanted to pick me up and not her. And I was only 16, and then... Even though she already was like a bit she was mean to me anyway before that. Now she can't stand me.
All right. You're running out of steam there, Diana. Thank you.
You still have a nice voice, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go to Tony the Trucker. Tony, what's going on?
What's going on, O&A?
Hey,
man.
Stepdaughter. It's not even as much as the issue of, me looking at them. It's the friends.
The friends.
It's the friends that come over for the overnight sleep parties. It's the friends that come over to go to the beach in the summer with the thong bikinis. You know what I mean? That's what really kills you.
Yeah. Where they come over for little sleepovers and getting their jammies.
Wearing the little teddies, running around, hitting each other with the pillows.
Yeah.
That stuff that gets you, makes you sweat inside.
All right. See, Tony's being
Have a good one, guys.
Thank you. Let's go to Jim in Brooklyn. Jim Norton's sister is in studio today, and Jim in Brooklyn has something for you. What's up, Jim?
Picture your sister naked.
No.
No. Oh, Jimmy.
Payback is a bitch.
No.
Look at her. At least look at her.
No.
Say hi.
Jim's not even
She's right
entertaining this as any type of humor.
At least just look at her.
No.
You haven't said hi to her yet.
No, of course you did. We waved when she walked in.
What happened, Jim?
All right, let's get this legal age of consent.
Something happened maybe years ago, and that's what makes you uncomfortable looking at each other.
Yeah, I was raised properly by nice people. The fact that I'm disgusting in my...
All right, let's go to Max in Dallas. Max.
Good morning, fellows.
Hey.
Hey, man. I gotta say, I gotta try to say this so I'm in compliance. It just happened a couple of nights ago, and it's my stepdaughter's a big fat mess. But I don't want to. I can barely tolerate looking at her with all her clothes on. But her friend, oh my God, this might really thrill Jimmy too. Let's say we got an L-shaped bathroom, and like if only the one lights are on, it looks like the lights are off, but nobody's in, and I had to use it really bad. So I just threw the door open, snapped on the light. Well, her girlfriend had spent the night, and she's 18, and she's just gotten out of the bathtub and was, grooming her cat.
Right.
And
I think that'll wash.
Hold on. We got a yield sign.
Why?
Okay.
It's just too much.
Yeah, we got a yield sign.
All you'd have to do is
Anthony took the test yesterday. He's way up on this morning.
Ixnay.
Oh, sorry.
All we got to say, all you'd have to say is...
Sorry, Tom.
She had just taken a bath, and she was, grooming herself.
That's
it.
That can mean anything. She could be brushing her hair. She could be brushing her teeth. And she could be doing her nails, doing a little clip job.
And the part is like, that's the kicker.
That's right.
And she was, grooming herself. It's not like, and she was grooming herself. Then you picture her in front of the mirror brushing her hair or something.
When you say I'm thinking cleaning out the ears.
Right, Q-tips.
That's the that I'm thinking. You might be thinking something else, but keep it right there, Max. So you walked in on this.
Yeah, and she shared a similar physical attribute that Jimmy likes, not unlike China Doll.
Yes.
All right, stop right there.
Wow.
Another yield. Slow down. All right, okay. And you walked in on all this.
Yes, and let's say about 2 hours later, I was like Brad on Fast Time.
I don't blame you.
All right, there you go.
Do you still see her or no?
Bono.
All right, thank you.
He already yelled Bono. He can't say another word.
Now, here's the other side of this. Lindsay in Boston. She, I believe, calls a lot. Right, Lindsay?
I've only called once before, actually.
That's a lot for a girl on this show.
Trying to give you a prize?
No.
That was another one. All right.
Oh.
All right, what's going on today? You're 17. You got a creepy stepfather.
Yeah, like really creepy. He used to, when I was like 14 or 15, he used to like open my bedroom door in the middle of the night and just like watch me.
Oh, creep.
He was concerned you had apnea.
And I used to be like, can I help you? And he wouldn't say anything.
Yeah.
He would leave. And this happened a couple weeks ago, actually. We got new doors, now have locks, thank God. And I was in the shower. It was just me and him home. And I was in the shower, and I had locked the bathroom door. And he came, like, knocking on the door. And I'm like, can I help you? And he's like, are you in the shower? And I was like, yeah. Why do you have the door locked? Because I'm in the shower.
And I'm scared of you.
And he's like, what if there's a fire and I need to get you out?
Ew.
I'm like, I think
you're in water. What better place could it be for a fire?
Yeah, no kidding.
Just be standing there, burnt building around you, firemen holding their helmets over their laps.
That's only fair if you have a room full of shredded paper and you're in there and he says, well, there's a fire. Like, could you leave me alone? I'm putting the cap on the gas can.
And he's always telling me, like, you look very beautiful today. And I'm like, And
see, these are the stories that are going to wreck Stepfather's
Creep.
I just
made it.
No, it's going to wreck Stepfather's Day because we're trying not to go down the creepy road. But does Mommy know there, Lindsay?
Yeah, I told her, and she's like, I'll talk to him. And then he goes like, oh, I didn't know I reacted like that.
Oh,
how old are you?
Did he call you a little rat? Called you a little rat slut, didn't he?
I don't know. He's creepy.
You should walk around in a parka all day. Well, good luck to you.
Yeah, really.
Yep.
All right.
Tell me you have a VD or something. That's what you ought to do.
Good, so do I.
Seriously, you ought to come home and go like, I got herpes or whatever.
Yeah, but then he's going to tell Mom and
so what? Then explain to Mom what happened.
Yeah. All right. We'll take another break. We got to catch up a little bit. We're going to talk about other things as we continue Stepfather's Day.
Mm-hmm.
You got Bush there. He's a stand-up comedian now.
Bush is hysterical.
We'll do it after the break. Every year, the president gets to tell some jokes at the radio and television correspondence dinner.
Yeah.
It just seems a little weird when we're at war.
It should definitely be. He shouldn't attend is what it is during this time.
Yeah, we'll get into that. Also, Sanjaya made it through on American Idol last night. It's all these dumb radio shows that think they have something to do with it. You don't.
Yeah, stop.
You don't. He's on the front page of the paper today. He's getting massive attention from all walks of life, all over America. Everybody's talking about Sanjaya. And for you to go on your radio show and be pompous enough to think you're the one controlling it is ridiculous. Completely ridiculous.
Yep.
Sanjaya is controlling it himself. You go on national TV with that whacked out mohawk, of course you're staying on the show.
Yeah.
Because that's what everyone's going to talk about.
The guy's making more news than any other contestant ever has.
He's smart. A marketing company should hire him as soon as he gets booted off eventually.
Yeah.
Because he knows what he's doing. That kid knows what he's doing.
What do you think, all the way? You think he's going to go?
No. Eventually.
I mean, with another man. Has he been all the way?
Now, eventually he gets voted off. I think the people behind him, the scenes of American Idol, it's kind of like voting for the president. We don't really freaking vote for the president. You get someone that's a little crazy in there. They do their thing behind closed doors. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen on American Idol. They're going to do their thing behind closed doors when Sanjaya,
what, you're saying Oswald's going to shoot him?
Sanjaya's going to out.
Ruby.
He's going to, it's going to be done. They don't need him anymore for ratings and all that. Because ratings are a little bit down right now, so they're enjoying the Sanjaya thing.
Yeah.
But eventually they're going to be like, all right, enough. This has run its course, and now it's back to a singing competition. You watch.
No one else is really a standout. That's why, as far as personality-wise goes.
True. So he'll be there for maybe another week or two, and then he'll finally get booted. But it has nothing to do with a radio show or anything else. It's America is talking about Sanjaya.
Yeah.
We weren't going to talk about American Idol this year. We decided behind the scenes, it's not worth it. But we're talking about it even because this is, so over the top, this kid. Yep. In many, many ways.
There they are, showing him again on TV.
There he is.
Uh-huh.
You don't see any of the other contestants. He did that mohawk, and now every news channel in America has to show that. He's smart.
Yep.
It's brilliant.
Even Simon is flirting with him. It's kind of gross to watch.
Batting his eyes at him.
Yeah. It's brilliant. It really is. He knows what he's doing. More to come. It's Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. It's Stepfather's Day. The phones are lit. The instant feedback is going nuts. They're talking about it in Pal Talk. You're listening to the radio a little more today. Off the instant feedback, Trucker Gunny from Texas. He writes, you come into the kitchen for coffee one morning, and there are 4 16 to 18-year-olds in the kitchen in panties and tank tops. And they think nothing of it because this has been status quo since they were 10 at my house.
Yeah, see?
See what happens?
That's what these stepfathers got to deal with.
We'll take more of your calls in a few minutes here, but first, we got to talk about that video that's on Good Morning America and everywhere else today.
Oh, no, I don't think I could.
I guess it's the radio and television correspondents' dinner. It happened last night down there in Washington. They get the press together.
Oh, it's when the politicians get to just let their hair down.
Yeah.
They go wild. They're just, and it's amazing how funny and hip and relevant they are, and their comedy is. It's just amazing.
I got a real problem with this. We brush it under the rug, how many Americans die every day in Iraq. You barely hear a peep about it. And they're showing a video of President Bush just telling jokes and laughing and stuff.
Jokes. Yeah, I got some jokes.
Just a little weird to me, I guess. I don't know.
The podium in his tuxedo, and then his little black tie, just telling jokes.
And then they're dancing on stage at the end of it.
Yeah, there's a big
Who was dancing?
dance number.
Carl Rove?
Oh, yeah.
He's dancing and he's calling himself MC Rove or something?
Don't even say it.
God.
I can't.
MC Rove. It's a rap parody.
I cannot look at it. I've looked at the video on the TV, but the sound is down. I can't imagine what it sounds like. No. Don't give me the thumbs up, Sam. It's just so embarrassing to watch. They should not. We said this just before. They should maybe some people not show up at these things. Maybe President Bush should say, something, in light of current world events, I'm going to decline coming to this party, the invitation. I don't think it would be appropriate at this time. Just give that. And of course, the press would jump on it. Well, what's inappropriate about it? What, you got a problem with it?
Yeah. It's business as usual, though. You know, you get to be the president. You want to enjoy all the fun stuff, too. In my world, I think if you're the president and there's a war going on, unfortunately, you don't get to do all the fun stuff.
Fun stuff.
You got to be in that Oval Office every day doing your job and not doing a black tie thing and making sure your jokes are really good. I mean, come on.
Looking at that in the Middle East, just laughing at us.
Of course.
Horses' asses in the cabinet just laughing and doing a rap parody.
And they're over there wiring explosive devices to put on the side of the roads. It's like Rocky III. He's acting like Sylvester Stallone in the hotel lobby working out. And meanwhile, Clubber Lang is down in the basement doing chin-ups.
That's right.
I'll show you a real man. Come here. Hey, woman.
That's right. That's what Iran's doing.
That's what they're all doing right now. They're working out in the basement, and
North Korea,
we're dancing around.
Yeah.
We're dancing around to some bad song.
We don't have to try anymore. We're the best, right? We're the best, right?
Yeah. Here it is. Well, this is when he was really working out. I think his brother sang the song.
Yeah, I know. This is all we had.
Awful. Yeah. Clubber Lang was working out in the basement.
Look at Karl Rove.
And Karl Rove is jumping around like a friggin' idiot.
Like a fruit. Thank you, Jimmy. Yeah, like a fruit.
The black guy can actually dance, of course.
I had a kinkajou. It's a little cute animal. Non-threatening at all. Thank you.
Well, you guys want to hear the president telling jokes?
Damn it.
You want to hear the president telling jokes?
Please.
All right, here he is.
By the way, George Bush will be on the virus tour with us. He's hysterical.
Might as well.
Well, where should I start? A year ago, my approval rating was in the 30s. My nominee for the Supreme Court had just withdrawn. And my vice president had shot someone. Those were the good old days.
Now we're going to do something extremely fun.
Really?
That was a funny line, though. Whoever wrote that is...
Well, yeah, that's the other thing that America needs to know. He doesn't write these things.
I sit down all night, new material. That's what I do.
He's got writers that hand him this stuff, knowing it's going to be good.
I'd like to thank my writer, Rich Voss. Want to buy a tank door?
More Bush.
Democrats trying to get me to sign off on a bill, and I'm dodging them.
Oh, there's the dancing.
Oh, no, stop with the dancing.
He's doing kind of like
He's trying to do an old school, like, Run DMC kind of dance.
But it looks like...
He's swinging his arms around. He's jumping like an idiot. The black man on the stage with him has got to turn in his Negro card also. He is not allowed to call himself a black man. What is he doing there?
It's kind of like a walk like an Egyptian type of dance, too.
The black guy can dance. He's like one of the spinners. At least he has some kind of moves. His hands are moving in a lovely fashion.
Of course, but why is he there with Karl Rove?
The black guy can't dance.
No.
He's taking it down a notch.
He looks like he could dance because Karl Rove is just so over the top bad.
No,
is that Colin Quinn?
No, the black guy is actually not dancing well on purpose because he always gets the move. He's just embarrassed because he doesn't want everybody going, of course,
right. The black guy has rhythm, but Karl Rove, he's having a seizure.
The black guy realizes that he's in the white man's world, so he's I gotta dance like a whitey.
Yeah.
If I dance like I know how to dance, they're gonna kick me out of this club.
Oh, no, they're rapping.
MC Rove.
Look,
do we have audio of this?
Is the white guy that has the mic now, because there's a white guy that has a mic, is he rapping?
Dude, we got the clip. Oh, let's move on here.
But I have to know, we have to identify the people. Like,
Karl Rove
who's
is dancing
rapping?
and someone else is rapping about him, right?
But then he hands the mic over to Karl as Karl says his name.
He's going to say something.
Oh, God.
But first, more jokes from the President of the United States of America.
Got a joke.
Speaking of subpoenas, it's good to see Speaker Pelosi tonight.
Killing.
You know, some have wondered how the two of us would get along. Some say she's bossy, she's opinionated, she's not to be crossed. Hey, I get along with my mother.
It's cracking him up.
Good Lord.
Okay, terrific.
He's killing, though.
Oh, he's having like an 8.5, 9.
Hey.
Solid 7.
Well, if you're the president, don't you think you could get the best joke writer?
He's got the timing. Hey, get along with my mother. You might be a redneck. Oh.
One year Ozzy was there and he introduced Ozzy Osbourne.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Dope.
It's right there in the audience. Let me tell you. If you got a quagmire of a war halfway around the world and you're telling jokes, you might be a redneck. Oh. How many people? How many people were just getting exploded while he was doing this?
Someone doesn't agree with us, so let their voice be heard. Absolutely. Tim in Pennsylvania, go ahead. You're on the Opie and Anthony show.
You know, two of the most irrelevant people complaining about irrelevance. I mean, listen, let the guy be a human being, for God's sake.
Excuse me, please explain yourself.
I'm from the school that the president should not be a human being while he's in office. No,
not during a war, you
idiot. That, you know, you can disagree. That's fine, but I don't see it.
It's disrespectful to the men and women that are fighting and dying over there.
What about what you guys do? What about what you guys do?
We're not the president.
What about? We're not the president. We tell dick jokes, ass. We know where we're at.
Go back to Russia.
What? Russia. He gave us a 1980 response.
Russia's not even around anymore.
Those commies, let me shake my fist.
Try to read the dead. Click.
What do you expect from a hippie? What the hell is wrong with you?
That's a young Republican.
Yes.
Let him be human for a day? I say no.
No, I say no. He respectfully declines the invitation because he's got more important things to worry about. Do you know that the British have...
oh, no, they came already. What?
They have what amounts to hostages. They're British soldiers... sailors that were taken by the Iranians. The Iranians say they were in Iranian water. They said they were in Iraqi water. They got all kinds of proof with GPS that they were in Iraqi water, but they decided not to make an international incident to this and went with the Iranians. And now the Iranians want them to say that, yes, they were indeed in Iranian water. Do you know the British government actually came to the American government because you're wondering why aren't we like shaking our little saber and saying coming out against this and asked us, could you please not comment on this? Could you please stay out of this because your world opinion is so goddamn bad that if you guys bring up the American side of this, it's just going to make matters worse. So stay out of it. Our number one ally, Britain, England, is telling us to stay out of it.
But they're saying, hey, look, we can handle that.
Yeah, and Bush is telling jokes.
And it's on YouTube now. MC Rove is on YouTube.
MC Rove, well, let's bring him out.
Let's go to Max in Dallas. Max, what's up?
You know the difference between a woman and a toilet?
You don't even have to say the punchline.
I love the callbacks.
A little callback from yesterday's show.
Hey, take my war, please.
Hey, that's pretty funny. Let's go to Eric in Colorado, because I was thinking about this. I was thinking about the presidents from yesteryear.
Yeah.
And I was wondering if they did the same thing, where they kind of like being a human being for a day. Well, and I was thinking that FDR, didn't do anything crazy while the big war was going on.
The big one.
But Eric reminds me of something here. Eric in Colorado, go ahead.
Yeah, morning, boys.
Hey.
During World War II, FDR was banging a couple of broads on the side.
Was he?
Oh, yeah, it's been widely talked about. In fact, he died in the arms of one of his mistresses.
No one's saying that you're not going to do stuff like that. We're talking about public dancing displays, which I don't think FDR did.
I think it kind of falls into the same category.
Jokes.
You've got to have a little bit of a human moment even during war.
He has human moments. This is like I don't know. Look, maybe I'm wrong on this, but I just think with everything going on right now, this doesn't seem to me to be like I can't watch him joking. I'm not looking at it and laughing and going, "Oh God, that's good." I can't watch it without thinking that there's people being exploded.
There's The soldiers somewhere in Iraq just scared out of their wits.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, at the same time too, you look at all the pressure and stress the president's under. He's got to do something to have a little bit of levity.
Well, let him do it in his private life, dude. It's embarrassing to have a bunch of these jackasses in tuxes dancing and doing a little rap. No one's saying don't be a human being, but you know what? Have a little dignity when the fact that you're authorizing people to be over there getting shot and there were beheadings. Enough already with this stupid display of, he's a person. We know what he is.
Yeah, we know he's a person. Obviously he's a person.
How many soldiers did we lose overnight? Does anyone know? Nah, of course not. Because they don't really mean anything to anyone, right? Thank you, Eric. Let's play some more Bush here.
Two Sikhs walk into a bar. It explodes. 100 dead. Jackass. Enough.
But between the Congress and the press, there is a lot of scrutiny on this job. Not a day goes by that I don't get scrutineered one way or the other. You know, I'm considering what's next. President Clinton, of course, wrote a very successful presidential memoirs with 10,000 pages or something. I'm thinking of something really fun and creative for mine. You know, maybe a pop-up book. Consider a number of titles. Which do you like? How W got his groove back?
How W got his groove back?
There's just nothing worse than when like older people assimilate a little bit with pop culture and
Trying,
joke.
Yeah. That movie. How old is that?
Yeah.
Stupid.
And that's the beauty of it. They're so out of touch, they think they're being relevant by doing a 10-year reference, something that was 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, all right.
Pop-up book.
Well, we got Vicky in Detroit. She's mad, too. Vicky.
All right.
Vic, please.
Be heard, Vicky. Be heard.
Right, your husband's name is Jake.
Vicky from Detroit.
You're on, Vicky.
Be heard.
Hey, you guys.
What's on your mind this afternoon?
Hey, why are you guys bashing Bush this morning?
We just find it a little creepy.
Why not?
That a bunch of older white men are down in Washington in tuxes and doing little rap songs and telling silly jokes that someone else wrote for them.
Vicky, can I ask you something, honestly? And give me an honest answer. Do you think everything Bush does is beyond bashing?
No.
Okay.
Listen, it's all true that his parents should certainly ask the university that he went to for their money back.
Oh, that's terrific.
Listen, you guys.
This sucks.
Go back.
We enjoyed your joke.
Yeah, we're still here. We're hoping for another doozy.
Go ahead. We have our laughing hats on and the ball's in your court.
There you go.
So you guys, would you rather have Bill back?
Die.
Yeah. You made it at least interesting.
Hey, if Bill was back, then he could call in regarding the creepy stepdad thing.
Let me tell you something.
I didn't even know that was a joke.
Vicky, it doesn't mean if you criticize Bush on something he's done, it doesn't mean that you want the opposite. Like, oh my God, get me a liberal Democrat quickly. Like, all these people that are calling in to say, what are you bashing Bush for? They write, oh, they're liberal, they're this. How come when Bush does something stupid that we interpret as stupid, you can't just point it out without people like you calling and going, would you rather have Clinton back in? No. Clinton's the reason that the Muslims were able to get so much power in the first place. That's what I say. It doesn't mean you can't criticize this guy. You can't criticize this guy to some people.
Oh, you can.
Hey, have you guys ever traveled overseas?
Yes, I have.
Yes. Why? What's the point? What?
Yes.
So the guys are aware of cultures then other than how we live here in the United States?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, unimportant cultures, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, well, whenever
they have really bad TV.
Yeah.
That's what I learned.
Food stinks.
No, the food's a little better.
Except for France.
A little better.
Bye.
Yeah, Vicky, it's just an agenda-driven call.
Oh, Vicky gets all mad.
She should get mad, stupid white Republican. Shut up.
I just hate older white guys in tuxes.
Yeah,
they creep me out. I don't care if they're Republican, Democrat,
older white guys
Green
in tuxes
Party,
trying to act hip.
Ugh, that's what we're getting at today.
That's ridiculous.
And sorry, I have people still over in Iraq. I take it pretty seriously.
How many divisions?
Huh?
Oh, I thought you were talking about you. General Opie. Hi, I'm Greg Hughes, the man that plays General Opie over in Iraq.
Would I take Clinton over this idiot? I actually would now. At this point, I would.
Oh, boy, Jimmy.
I would.
Your approval rating with this show.
Oh, boy.
I would take Clinton over this guy.
Oh,
now
I keep it neutral, so I try to get as many fans as possible out there.
I would. I'm becoming.
You want to hear Karl Rove and the rap thing? This is the video I was talking about.
But we have to.
Finally, we get to this. Karl Rove dances as someone raps about him.
Did you see Tony Snow, by the way, is one of the guys in the background dancing?
Is he?
Yeah, I just noticed Tony Snow.
Was it Tony Snow or Dave? He's on Imus all the time, and he does the good Tom Brokaw.
Tony Snow just told everybody he has
the one on the left,
liver cancer.
The one on the left is Dave.
Tony Snow is back there.
Maybe he wanted to feel better about himself by doing something that's worse than having liver cancer.
Yeah.
Dancing with Karl Rove.
That's David.
I'll show you Tony Snow. Wait.
That's not the one right there?
Yeah, the one in the background on the left, smiling his last dance. Believe me, he knows this is the last dinner he'll be attending.
The one dancing is not Tony Snow, though.
In the background, that's not him?
It's David.
Oh, all right. Tony Snow is tired.
Go to Pal Talk. They know. They'll help me instantly. Dave.
Sleep on the table, Tony Snow. He's vomiting off the side of everyone.
It's a good joke, Jimmy. I'm sorry to blow up your spot. I should have just went with it.
I know. I thought it was him. I'm not even kidding.
Go down. It's David. No one on Pal Talk could help me out.
Well,
maybe they're not watching the video. We'll have the answer in a second. But anyway.
Elo just texted me Snow wasn't there, so I'm incorrect. I thought that was Tony Snow.
Was Elo there?
Yes, he probably was.
Probably was.
David Gregory, thank you. I was going to give someone credit, but then E-Rock turns the screen off. CCSC447, thank you. David Gregory.
E-Rock just gave the head shake with the mouth open.
All right, he doesn't know. He can't read my mind.
Sweet boy, he doesn't know. Eric just wants to be kissed on the cheek. And Elo probably wasn't. They're probably drinking alcohol, I can't get the reference out.
Elo was at the dinner last night.
Was he?
Maybe we'll have him call the show.
That's an exclusive.
Maybe we'll let you call the show today, boss.
Probably get drunk and try to approach the president about the merger and then just throw him down.
Have him removed.
Elo, how you doing?
Here's Karl Rove dancing.
The president's right-hand man, Karl Rove, whose name has been in the middle of several recent heated controversies, was called up to participate in a rap song and dance and looked at times like he was trying to do a ballet.
Tell me, what is your name? MC Rove. That's true. He crossed in his arms. He's rapping and a chilling and a showing his charm. He will do it without fail. Get out his gun cause he's shooting quail. This man will never stop. Look at him jumping up and down ready to hop. He's got so much to prove. And tell me you never thought this man moved. Doing the dance, the Karl Rove dance, doing the dance.
All right, look. This is the Opie and Anthony show. Fair is fair. Hold on. Before you say anything.
Yeah.
Fair is fair. We do have black listeners. A moment of silence to allow the black listeners to openly laugh at their radio. And go.
The guy was a good rapper. I mean, lyrically.
Yeah, if it was 1980.
Shut up, Jimmy.
88.
I can't appreciate a guy who knows
No, you can't. I know you're just full of crap.
That guy was good.
They just
doing the Karl Rove.
You know how stupid.
God, I can't sit here.
You know how stupid Whitey looks right now?
I know. We're busy doing with computers, and we're not good at their awful dancing. Stupid non-art form.
You can also see Karl Rove have to sort of tone down his dancing as he concentrates on his big line. Like he's very excited, and then he's the MC Rove, and he has to tone it down a little bit.
I swear to you, he is dancing. He looks like a retarded child at a carnival. Like you can't keep him still. He's trying to run off to something. That's what he looks like.
Michael Richards needs to walk on stage with a cordless mic and just redo his Laugh Factory set.
Imagine if Bush got heckled and he goes into Michael Richards mode.
That's right, I said it.
And that one black guy on the stage dancing, that one black Republican up there yucking it up. Believe me, black people, you should hate him.
Absolutely. You know that guy could dance, but he's not going to show any of his talents up there.
That's right. Up on stage, he's a... Go ahead, that's right, I said it. He's a... Get him out of here. Get that out of here.
Hasn't Bush did a really tasteless joke. Like a C-bomb reference in it. Pelosi.
Right, calling it.
If it smells like fish, a tasty dish.
Let's say hi to Danny in New York. Danny, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys? What's going on, man? You got a new listener here from Staten Island. How you doing, all right?
Pretty good. We don't know much about Staten Island. I think they do human experiments
My
there.
5th favorite borough.
That's right. What's going on, bro?
Anyway, listen, man. I think Bush got his jokes from the funny department over there at Steve Harvey's place.
Yeah, you can't beat him in the funny department. Thank you, Danny.
All right, guys. You have a good one, all right?
We love callbacks on the show. All right.
I thought the jokes were good, but just...
Yeah, but he didn't write them, and
No.
I don't know. No. Look, man, you don't have to agree with us. I just find it a little creepy.
Yeah.
All right, Stepfather's Day continues.
Oh, of course.
And we'll get into other things. J-Lo. Now our listeners
Jenny from the block.
Our listeners might be thinking J-Lo, who gives a crap? But she went back to the Bronx.
She's Jenny from the block.
And she went back to the Bronx yesterday.
Of course, she goes back and gives back.
Because she's just like you and me.
She was hanging with her peeps.
Yeah, sure.
Is what she was doing. Didn't you see it on the news? All the people that showed up, there were a lot of people there, and she was hanging with her peeps.
Yeah, just like you and I.
Yeah.
Going back to the old neighborhood, right?
Going back, kicking back with your the people in your old neighborhood.
Let's put it this way. Bush had no security yesterday in Washington because they gave it to J-Lo yesterday. That's going back to your neighborhood, just like you and I.
They might have actually seen her had they had binoculars.
You got to ignore the rock she got. She's Jenny from the block.
Right.
And that song is on your iPod, admit it?
As it should be. It's on my outgoing answering machine message.
Picture your sister naked, Jimmy.
No.
What?
No.
Just take a look at her. She's here today.
No, she's not.
Say hi.
No.
Give her a hug.
I'm not looking at Sam naked.
Give her a hug. She's right there.
Come on.
No.
Picture your sister naked.
Oh, it was all fun when you made fun of All the Way May and grandmas out there.
Did you ever wake up with
General?
a breathe right strip on her thigh?
Oh, no.
No offense, but believe me, she's skeeved as I am. I can't see her because of the computer monitor, so I don't want to.
Oh, let me move that out of the way.
I'm looking at her. She
Get a good look.
She doesn't seem too skeeved.
Unless she's skeeved.
Someone's saying we should add beeps to the President Bush thing. I don't know. You might want to try it. All right, we got a break. It's Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Good morning. Hope you're enjoying the festivities today. During the break, Anthony and I took a picture with Jimmy's sister. And Jimmy, she smells lovely this morning.
Ooh.
Does she?
Yep.
We high-five when we see each other.
High five.
That's right. We give like a Snoop thing. We throw up W's from across the street.
Let's go to Amanda. Amanda in New York City. What's up, Amanda?
Hi, guys. Black Amanda.
Hi, Amanda.
You're black?
Yeah, remember? Amanda you all hate.
Oh.
Wait a minute. We turned you around?
Hello.
You're the one that is like,
Very pro-black.
Very militant, yes.
Afro Amanda.
Right.
Well, we have a problem.
Okay, what's the problem?
I'm enjoying your show.
Oh.
Very funny.
If we turned you around, then we're on to something.
When did Amanda
I
call?
know.
She's the one like an animal when we talk about the black people.
But you show's funny today.
Because we were goofing on stupid Whitey.
Exactly.
See, we throw it around, Amanda. We don't concentrate on one thing.
Amanda, who is the black guy dancing? Do you know who he is?
I have no idea, but he does need his Negro card revoked.
Isn't he awful?
Awful.
Dancing around with a bunch of stupid old white guys.
So black people, when white people recognize that a black guy is kind of being an embarrassing sellout, you really have to be bad.
Oh, yeah, you bad.
That's
Very
bad. That whole scene is bad when it happens in movies when, like, the black guy gets all the stupid white Republicans to dance around the White House or something and rap, and the old woman is rapping and things like that. When it's real life, when you're watching it on the news and, oh, my God, this is really happening, these are our leaders, it is so embarrassing.
It looked like the final scene from Steve Martin's last 3 movies. Stupid hack.
You know what? This is why your listener's upset. A black woman's agreeing with you today.
Yeah, I kind of like when a man is going for our throats. This is kind of boring when you're like on our side.
That's all right. That'll change in minutes.
Change by tomorrow, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
I hope people remember her, man. She's given us some classic calls in the last year.
Wait a minute. Did you call in one time about like
screaming
with a
and
husband
yelling.
or something?
About who?
A husband or a boyfriend?
Yes, he's white.
He's white.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, she was really angry.
Oh, you were
I actually love white boys. I love them.
Yeah.
Man, it was hot under the collar that day.
They're sexy. I love them.
Yeah, and you could kick them around a little bit and make up for a few hundred years. Yeah, I'll show you.
Let's just end this before we screw up.
Yeah, I kind of like that Amanda's loving us today.
Bye, Amanda.
That
All
makes
right,
us feel a
Amanda.
little good.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, there goes Amanda.
She's very nice.
Hey, we're
Very
gonna
nice
talk
today.
We're going to talk about the J-Lo thing really fast. It's a quickie, but Sam just ran in with some Chuck Liddell audio.
Yeah.
Supposedly this is really good. What's up, Sam? What's going on with our Chuck? He's been on our show.
Yeah, it's all over the internet now. It's on great websites like Foundry and Break.
Smartass.
I love Smartass Sam.
He was on Good Morning Texas, and they had him on to talk about the 300 for some reason. And
well, they fight in it.
Yeah.
Can I interrupt you because it is Stepfather's Day? Just hold on a minute. We need to get this on the air somehow, some way. It's Mike in Pennsylvania. Mike, it's Stepfather's Day. Good morning.
What's up, guys?
Welcome aboard, Mike.
Now you're gonna have to be a little careful about how you approach this.
I will do my best.
Give it your best shot and fail miserably.
Right. And this is one reason why we do like being back on regular radio. It's very interesting to see if we could get some of this through the maze of censors.
Wow. I want to see if this guy has the talent and finesse.
All right.
All right, Al.
All right, let's go, Mike. You're a stepfather. You got a stepdaughter. What's going on?
16 years old. I get home from work very early one day. And I go upstairs, and I hear some funny noises coming out of the bedroom. Funny noises as if...
Dude, see, this is where I truly believe I got to give the listener the benefit of the doubt. When you say funny noises coming from a room, everyone understands.
Absolutely.
Everybody.
Epilepsy.
Okay.
So
she's the only one in the room.
There you go. Perfect.
Good. She's the only one in the room. There are funny noises coming from the room. What type of funny noise would you say?
But we know
funny groans.
Okay, that's good. That's good. That's fine. She could be practicing dentistry in her room.
But I think the subject at hand, we just know funny,
of course,
exactly what funny noises mean. I think our listeners are smarter than we give them credit for.
So what did
just the opposite?
Yeah, really. What did you do now?
I stopped in my tracks at the door.
Yeah.
Curiosity wasn't the best part, but the noises were. So I stopped. And all of a sudden I heard footsteps and the door opened. Well, she was standing there with no top on in her panties. And I don't know how to say this clean. Can I try my best?
What the hell?
Give it a shot, you silly goat.
Fails.
One word at a time, though. Just go slow.
We're taking bets that I think across the board we all say you fail, but
yeah,
give it a shot.
Give it a shot. You're a long shot right now.
Yeah.
I don't want to wreck the whole story, so I guess if you really want to find out, you have to go to eatabullet.com.
Ah,
oh, sir.
Exactly.
As much as I like a plug, the website's down right now. We need real stories. Goodbye, sir.
All right, well, that was not a real story.
Guys, I feel like I kind of brought that on to us, and my apologies.
You did.
I've unleashed
Picture your sister naked.
Who?
Sam, Chuck Liddell.
Yeah.
By the way, his manager emailed me yesterday and invited us to a match that Chuck is doing, and Chuck is a fan of the show.
Cool. Yes.
Very cool. It's good to know someone like him is on our side.
Well, Chuck and I have had our differences, and we settled it like men. him with his pants down, and me performing a service.
You want guys like Chuck Liddell to be on your side.
Oh, yeah.
Bubba the Love Sponge isn't. Oh, too bad. Oh, Dice isn't. Oh, too bad. But Chuck Liddell, thank God, he's a fan of our show. Go ahead, Sam.
Yeah, so he was on Good Morning Texas, and he wasn't. He didn't appear to be quite as lucid as he was when he was on our show.
How did anyone see it? If it was on Good Morning Texas,
it's become a viral video. So
see, that's the beauty of the internet, man.
Yeah.
You get these little dopey, tiny little shows, and something crazy happens. Back in the day, no one saw it. Unless you had a big VHS copy that you start trading with your friends. But now it's on the internet. Everyone gets to enjoy it.
Yep.
That's why I love living during these times. So we got the audio. What's the deal? Was he under the influence of something?
He appeared to be. I mean, I don't want to... He didn't publicly say that he was, but he appeared to be... I mean, he was probably on some kind of painkillers from training or something.
Sure. Oh, Dr. Sam is giving a diagnosis from a video clip?
All right.
Yeah. All right, Dr. Sam.
That I saw.
Let's get into this. So the host tries to ask Chuck about the UFC, and this is what happened.
Say hello to Ultimate Fight champion Chuck Liddell. Nice to see you, Chuck.
Nice.
Good to see you. Welcome to Dallas. You been to Dallas much before?
I've been here quite a few times, yeah.
Okay. I want to talk about Ultimate Fight Championships because that's something that most of us will never, ever experience in our lives. None of us, most of us walking around the planet, have the chops of what it takes to get in the ring and do that. How long have you been doing this, and how'd you get started in this?
I was 12.
Yeah?
Watching Kung Fu Theater, and then demos in between the clips.
Right.
And I really got interested in the clips and started teaching our books. My mom got me in a karate class.
I love Chuck Liddell.
Wow.
That could be the greatest clip I've ever heard.
Wow. Now, we've had Chuck on the show, and
he's a great guy.
He is
completely with it.
Yeah.
Completely. Like sharp as a tack when he's on our show.
Funny, articulate.
Absolutely.
And that right there is...
it's early in the morning. He might have been up all night.
Don't care early in the morning.
Yeah, but man, someone like him, and you got to think he's taking stuff to sleep because, all the pains and aches he's got going on.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Chuck was probably drunk. Because the option...
Jim Norton said that. Jim Norton said that. Jim Norton said that.
Because the other option is that his brains fell out. I'm going to give Chuck the benefit of the doubt by saying he probably just didn't get to bed.
I'm going with sleeping pill.
Mm-hmm.
Which is normal. A lot of people do the sleeping pill.
Mm-hmm.
And he had to get up really early, and the effects didn't wear off yet.
All right, okay. I'm going to just play it safe and say it was methamphetamines that he stole from an underage girl he had sex with.
All right. That's Jimmy's opinion?
Just a guess.
Jim Norton's opinion.
Yeah.
I went with the safe answer.
I think it was from too many carbs.
All right, here we go.
I'm going to go with the host of Good Morning Texas.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is so god-awful and boring, he lulled him to sleep. Did you hear that question?
Yeah, it went
and the
forever.
delivery? That's why that guy is in Texas somewhere doing Good Morning Texas.
Wow. We showed Chuck talking, just show it to
Yeah, well, we got Chris from Texas. Let's not forget it's Stepfather's Day, Jimmy.
Oh,
it's
right.
Stepfather's Day. We got the stingers and the promos and the sweepers running like crazy here this morning.
Oh, boy. This guy ain't going to be able to even do this.
Chris.
Yes, sir.
And you know what? You guys got to help out the show. We ask nicely every once in a while. You know that little bit we just did with that fake caller, and it led to a Jim Norton plug, which we had no problem with. But that bit today is done. So if this story isn't real, please just hang up.
Okay, I'm not going to hang up because this is not a Deer Penthouse story.
All right, and you're not going to be plugging one of Jim Norton's dates because seriously, a lot of people have some interesting stories.
We want to hear the real stuff.
All right, here we go. Chris in Texas has a stepdaughter. Go ahead, Chris.
She's exactly 10 years younger than I am.
How old are you?
I'm 40.
Oh, I said 19.
Wait a minute. Your stepdaughter's
nothing?
Is 30? I didn't hear you, Jimmy. I'm sorry. I was too busy looking at your sister.
Oh,
no.
I was silly me. I was listening to the caller.
Oh,
what the hell am I doing?
Sometimes I forget we're actually doing a radio show.
He said she's 10 years younger. How old are you? 40? I said it would be funny if he was 19.
Oh, okay.
I've been with her wife. I've been with my wife for 20 years.
Oh, okay, so this story's from the past.
Well, it is from the past, but we had a really great relationship.
I got the stepdaughter when she was 13.
Okay, yeah, because you scared me when you said, because I know what you're going to say here, and if your stepdaughter's 30 and she's asking this question, my question would have to be, she's a what?
Is she retarded?
Yeah, exactly.
No.
All right, go ahead, Chris. So this happened a while ago. How old was she when she came to you with this?
Well, she was actually 18 when she came to me with this, but it began with, if you're going to drink here. If you're going to smoke pot here. If you're going to party here. I didn't want her out and about doing the things that she was, teenagers do.
Uh-huh.
I was trying to be the really super cool dad. So she got around to the point of asking me one day, how... I'm trying to figure out how to edit this for you.
Yeah, that's the fun part for us, is watching you guys squirm trying to figure this out. Yeah. Go ahead. Let's see.
She said, third base. How would I know if I was doing that right?
Is that officially third base? In my neighborhood, I think it was different. I don't know.
First base is kissing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Second base is up the shirt.
Third base?
Third base. No.
Third base is don't handle my food.
Dude, third base, I think third base may have changed over the years.
That's what I'm thinking. In my
but third base in my day...
It was all of this.
Was, all about the mitt.
Huh? Opie, remember when you said you spoke to a teacher recently and they said that certain things weren't qualified as facts anymore?
Okay, no, I think Bill Clinton.
Yeah. Monica Lewinsky.
All right, so she asked you about that?
Yeah, she said, how would I know if I was doing it right? And I said, well, what kind of reaction are you getting? And she said, could you show me? And I picked me out. I didn't really realize what it was that she was asking. And she clarified, and she said, if I got a piece of fruit shaped...
Oh, my God.
You're lying.
Okay, whatever. You don't have to believe it.
Well,
she wanted to know if you could watch her do this to a piece of fruit and then critique her and say you're doing it right or wrong or...
Critique it and coach it. And so what I did was I let her watch some... I had a better idea. I picked a particular adult-type DVD and let her watch it.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. How old was she when you did this, though? This is creepy.
18. She was 18.
And you were 28? Maybe, I mean...
Now, I will tell you this, guys. There has been tensions between her and I ever since she became legal. It's been there. It's obvious. We both recognize it. We just don't talk about it.
And you're 40 now, and she's 30.
Yeah. It's tough. It really is tough because I've watched her, deal with some really bad guys in her life, and,
And you could treat her better.
Yeah.
I say you dump the mother and you take her. 17 years you've been with the mother, right?
Yeah. Well,
you gave it a shot. No good.
You put in your time.
Enough.
Mom's 48 and the daughter's 30, and guys, it's like watching, the sands through the hourglass. You got this version of her and this version of her.
Yeah.
Oh. I say you dump the mother unceremoniously. Like I say that she just comes home and finds all the furniture gone and a picture of you and the daughter, like nude, waving at her from some tropical island.
And all that's left is a toothbrush and a camera.
Right. If I weren't so head over heels in love, that would happen. But I do want to ask you, is it wrong for me to fantasize while I'm manipulating?
Well, we're this is what we're talking about today. We know this crap is going on.
Well, in my head, she's bisexual and she likes it back door.
Had a boy.
Jeez.
Wow, good girl.
What, that didn't make it?
I wouldn't think it did, but...
He's talking about fantasizing inappropriately about her.
Yeah,
he fantasized about her.
Look, you know what? We got to give XM a little extra today anyway. There you go, XM. More Chuck Liddell, whatever. In this clip, he passes out in the middle of...
Did he really?
Middle of an answer.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so, but remember the first time you stepped in the ring to fight like this? Because it's different than college wrestling.
Oh, yeah, it's a little different. It's a little louder, a little stressing.
Okay, the movie 300, you've seen it, and you're out to promote the film right now, right? You okay, Chuck?
Yeah, I'm okay.
All right. You all right?
All right. Doing all right.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
He actually did lull him to sleep.
He just dozed off.
You could see his eyes fade that whole series of questioning, and so he asks him the question and realizes that Chuck Liddell is sitting there with his head in his hand, his eyes are shut, And he's like, you okay? Yeah. He just got woken up.
By the way, the last caller is being called a liar because he said that he showed her a DVD 12 years ago.
He might have. 12 years ago?
12 years ago.
DVDs 12 years ago.
Or dude, it might just be common speak like, hey man, give me I was watching this sexy tape. Like, you know what I mean? It might just be the way you say something.
Actually, wait, 1995? Yeah, DVDs were around.
There were DVDs.
All right.
I act like it was 1710.
Let's go to Nolan in Dallas. We don't say hi to Dallas much for some reason. What's up, Dallas?
Hey, that Chuck Liddell video that was on Good Morning Texas.
Yeah.
He was actually hungover because he was out partying late, promoting 300 here in Dallas and everything, and hit up a whole bunch of clubs and stuff like that. And he also came on the Jagger show here in Dallas, too, and he was pretty hungover. And after he left the show, they were talking about how he was in the bathroom throwing up a whole bunch of
Oh, man.
Oh, see, I can relate.
Good for Chuck. He kicks ass. He's an animal. That's the way he's supposed to behave.
Yeah, let him have a little fun. All right, thank you, Nolan. The host mentions that the Spartans wrestled nude for no apparent reason, then compare them to the UFC.
He's calling him a homo.
I love the guys that gather some of these clips. Their writing skills are terrific.
I mean, these guys all fought like crazy. They're real guys that really did exist. I know they fought in the nude back then in the day. You know, in the movie they don't do that, but they were kind of the ultimate fighting machine, which is probably the connection with why you were on tour talking about this movie.
Well, they had no fear of fighting. They fought for what they believed in, and I think at all times they thought they could win, but they were also willing to give up their life to win what they thought they should win.
They win what they thought they should win. Wow, Chuck.
And you know Chuck can still stand up and knock your teeth out.
Oh,
yeah,
no
even
kidding.
in that state.
No kidding. And then the final clip, the host sounds a bit concerned.
Oh. Now, when do you fight next, Chuck?
Probably end of May. That's when we're...
I would have loved it if he says in a half hour.
What time is it?
Or now, and then just punch him.
Yeah.
Now, when do you fight next, Chuck?
Probably end of May. That's what we're working on.
Do you know who you're going to fight?
Don't know yet.
Who do you want to fight?
For the white, I wouldn't mind fighting. Tommy Morrison.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, because he's back. Wow.
There's quite a few guys out there I wouldn't mind getting throwing punches with.
Well, hang in there. May the force be with you. All right, the movie 300, based on Frank Miller's graphic novel starring Gerard Butler from Phantom of the Opera, actually opens in Texas theaters on Friday, March the 9th. And you hang in there today, okay? Take care of yourself.
Thank you very much, man.
All right, Chuck. Hang in there.
Hang in there. Hang in there. May the force be with you. He's a Jedi. I didn't know. The host was a Jedi. Now I get an excuse.
He's a little asleep.
I would love Chuck to do a show like
to
that.
make him sound stupid.
Oh, we would love that.
Drunk Chuck.
He was sitting there breathing. You could hear him breathing because he's probably his nose broken a bunch of times.
Yeah.
Like a ball.
He's a real force, man.
All right, we got to step aside.
Jeez, that was really bad.
Mackenzie.
Yes.
You're hot under the collar, right?
What?
What's the matter?
You're hot under the collar?
No, not at all.
We'll talk to you next. Just stay there.
Can you hold?
Right.
We want to make sure you don't go anywhere. We go to you next, okay?
Okay, thank you.
She doesn't, she's a little confused about Stepfather's Day.
I kind of agree with her.
It's Opie and Anthony.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
And let's go right to the phones. Phone number 1-866-313-FREE. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We got Mackenzie in Dub Bronx. Mackenzie.
Yes.
First off, did you see J-Lo yesterday?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No.
She was all over the Bronx, I hear.
She went back to her,
hanging with her peeps.
hanging with the peeps out there.
No?
I don't care.
You didn't see her?
No.
From the looks on the news, it was like everyone came out and she hung with everybody.
Not me.
Behind metal barriers.
Yeah, we'll get into the story. It's a quickie. But Mackenzie, what do you got for the show today?
I don't mind what yous are doing, but it just bothers me. You support To Catch a Predator, but isn't it kind of creepy that...
Wait, we're supporting what?
To Catch a Predator.
Oh, yeah.
No.
And these stepfathers are kind of doing that.
Well, see, all we're saying today is that this is going on out there. I think it's going on with normal men.
Creepy.
I know it's creepy.
But do you think, it's just normal guys that are just men.
Guys are calling and saying that they're looking at their stepdaughters.
Wait a minute, do you have a stepdaughter? Are you involved in that kind? Do you have a stepfather, or do you marry a guy and you have a daughter?
And I thought it was creepy.
Oh, you did have a stepfather?
Yes.
Okay, so this is something that's hitting close to home for you. So you're kind of coming off like a little self-righteous because it's just something that bothered you personally.
No, I felt uncomfortable and I moved out.
Your stepfather, he didn't touch you or come on to you, because that's not really the stories we're looking for today. We're looking for the normal human reaction.
Where it just goes on in the guy's head.
I understand that it is a normal human reaction, but that's what To Catch a Predator is about. That's what
No. See, this is where a lot of people confuse. There are a lot more people thinking the same way as some of these creeps on Catch a Predator, and a lot of guys out there thinking about their stepdaughters. But here's the difference: they don't act on it.
They're not acting on it. They're just
act on it. I'm not saying they do act on it, but it's that they look and then they. Just like on Catch a Predator, they go on the computer and then they just...
Wait, sweetheart, how old were you when you moved out? How old were you, like, when your stepfather was there and being creepy?
15.
Okay, and then what would he do? Would he look at you when you came out of the bathroom? What would happen? Because you're not being specific.
I'm not going to say exactly what he did.
Well, why? You're making a point. We're trying to listen to you.
It was more than just doing that.
Oh, okay.
I think that's why I'm just so creepy.
See, she had a bad experience.
All right, he what?
He what?
Get it out. It might help you.
Yeah.
It was more than just...
Talk to your pals. It was more than looking. Talk to your pals.
Touching.
When you were... How long was he living with your mother or whatever before he started that stuff?
Not even a year.
Did you tell your mother?
Not even a year, and
Not even a year, and then what happened? Like, what's...
I'm not good.
Why? We don't know you.
That.
What?
No, I mean, did you tell on him?
No.
Oh, you just left the house.
I just moved out.
One and done, or after the 10th time you said, you know what, maybe this is wrong?
Oh, don't be a jerk.
Well, was it... Well,
impossible.
It's a valid question, though. It's a valid question. Did it go on for a while?
I'm not being a jerk.
No, he's not. I mean...
These are questions that need to be asked, that's all.
And
How long did it happen for?
Well, now I'm 25, so...
Well, how long were you there with him for?
Put him on the phone.
No, she moved out. She moved out last week, so, after 10 years, she's like, I'm done with this.
I was 15.
15.
All right.
10 years ago.
Okay. And did she still with him, your mother?
No, I moved out.
No. Is your mother still with him?
Oh, no.
It's like interviewing Liddell. All right.
It's Liddell, not Liddell. I get it. Huh?
I said you're such douches.
Yeah,
well, no, we're with you. I mean, look, we're not talking about being creepy. We're just saying normal guys.
Yes, and you look... guys that have been calling up all day, they look at them and it's kind of creepy.
It is creepy, but don't you know, this is what happens. A normal guy is in a relationship with a woman who then has a daughter that looks like a woman. She has a womanly figure and she's walking around scantily clad. There isn't one guy that isn't going to look at that and go, wow, that's hot. But it doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to act on it. And most of them are never going to act on it.
Right. And if you've been listening closely, you could hear that in the guys' voices as they tell these stories today. They're like, I know this is a bit creepy and I feel weird that I'm thinking this way, but I am because I'm human.
I understand that, but some of the guys that called today, they seem like they would just...
Yeah, okay, I'll give her that. Some of the guys that call have seemed a little more creepy than others.
Yeah, well, sure.
They seem like they're going to jump them.
Right.
Do you hate your old stepfather?
So you obviously have a really hot story we want to get into. So Oh, what?
Right? Don't be a douche.
Again,
look, let's
impossible.
Be honest. Can I be honest with everyone today? We've all been touched as a kid. There you go.
Wow.
There you go.
Young Opie.
Every single one of us.
Little tussling of the hair that went a little far.
I was.
Come
I
here,
actually
Junior.
I had a pedophile tell me that maybe I should investigate a gym membership. I was like, but I want a cookie too, mister. He's like, do some crunches, but talk.
Walking around trying to look hot, and he's not paying attention to you.
The closest I came was when I was about, 28. 14. No, I was about 14 years old, and I was hanging out at the ranch, at the stable, and there was a stable across the way, and we were over there, and there was a party going on, and a bunch of Mexicans ran this stable. And my father knew a bunch of the Mexicans and stuff, so we used to hang out and drink beers and stuff, even though I was way underage. And this drunk old Mexican guy comes up to me, and I'm like hanging out with everybody else, kind of leaning against a car, and he goes, "Hey, what do you say me and you go into the bushes over there?"
And how old were you again?
I was like 14.
Yeah, but see, those were the days of the tight shorts. He knew.
No.
I know. How could he
knew? What? Yeah, he knew, right, Jerry?
Yeah.
I wasn't wearing tight shorts,
You
sir.
certainly were. You would wear those.
Let me testify right now in front of you and under oath. I was not wearing tight shorts.
You wore the old Larry Bird NBA shorts when you were growing up.
I was a cowpoke. I was wearing jeans and boots.
No, I've seen those shorts. They were like, it was like beige saran wrap.
No.
Picture Will Ferrell in that, whatever.
He said...
It's a movie that's not out yet that I saw a picture of. He plays a basketball player for like a minor league basketball team. Way, way over the top as far as trying to get a reference out there. Sorry. Go ahead, Anthony. So he invites you into the bushes.
Yeah, he said, why don't we go into the bushes? And my father, who was standing very close, overheard that and grabbed the guy and threw him on the hood of a car and beat the crap out of him.
Did he?
Yeah.
Did you call your dad a C blocker and tell him to stop?
Like, Dad, Jesus.
Do you always have to get in the way?
Yeah. It wasn't like I would have had to do something to him.
Cut it out, Julie Jealous. Pulling your father up. No, the old Mexican would have wanted to kiss you. I bet you he would have wanted to kiss you. He would have chew in his mouth.
Sexy.
It's dead.
Unwrap that burrito.
All pissed off because he realized he's getting a little too old.
Yeah.
Not as attractive to the Mexicans anymore.
Here's some audio of my father.
Stay out the bushes.
There you go.
Stay out the bushes.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Let's. We lost her, by the way. Hopefully she'll call back. Kevin, Utah, what's up?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey.
Hi.
Morning, little Jimmy. Love you, bud.
Thank you.
Hey, give you a little catch up. I'm only 28. My wife is 48. Yeah, I've already heard all the jokes. My wife has a daughter.
I like how he preempted us from making a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've already heard the jokes.
Like what? Like, what jokes did you hear? Like two Jews walk into a bar. You married a cadaver.
Yeah, I think we have a few. Hold on. Maybe we have a few jokes you haven't heard of yet.
Exactly. How many Polacks does it take to change a light bulb, sir?
I'll do his part. 3.
No, 2, but 1 has to be 28 years older than her stupid husband. Get it?
Or 20 years.
No, he's 48.
Like she's 48, he's 28.
Oh,
right?
Yeah.
I did bad math. All right, I rected this.
No, you didn't. Think of another one. I like this.
Wait, now, sir, how long you been married to this? Octogenarian?
I've been married with her for 6 years.
All right, so you were 22 and she was 42?
Yes.
Where did you meet? In the adult diapers section of the supermarket?
Hey, man, they say 40 is the new 20, Jimmy.
Exactly, then 20 is the new 10. Where did you meet this old bag? Was she one of your teachers? No, I'm teasing you. I don't mean disrespect. Where'd you guys meet?
We went to the same truck driving school.
Ugh. Oh,
yeah.
Wow.
All right, so a half a century-year-old trucker you're married to.
Trucker.
She started,
she's been sitting for years, for miles going by.
Her ass looks like 2 plantains.
Boy, she must be a catch, meeting her at trucker school. Oh, my God.
She's a catch. In a wedding photo, he's actually holding her with his right arm up. And she smells like that.
All right, what's up, Kevin?
She has a daughter. I consider her my stepdaughter, even though she's 1 year older than I am.
Okay.
Wow.
And I have fantasied plenty of times about just seeing her, whatever, you know what I'm trying to say, dadgum.
Yeah.
Fantasized it.
You know what, Kevin, I agree with you, because that's what I say to myself every day. So, I just wanted to point out there's someone out there like me that gets a few words wrong.
Like, who cares? We understand.
Right.
Yeah, we know what you're saying.
All right, go ahead, Kevin.
I like her. I've just tried to imagine of what she looked like. Just wanted to walk into the shower, but I'm scared to see what her... I don't want her mom flipping out on me. But last year, her daughter, her husband is 13 or 14 years older than her daughter, and he has a 17-year-old daughter. She moved in with us. We live all on the same property.
Oh, my God.
It's a WB show.
Oh, my God. I literally... When she comes home, I look, I just shake my head, and I say, well, hon, love you, gotta go. I get back in my truck, and I leave.
BJ and the barely living.
I was going to go with barely legal, because the grand.
Wow. He's going with his old wife.
That's brilliant.
Smokey and the old Bagdit. So wait, all right, so you're... Hold on, my little love. You're 22. You're 20. You're 28. Your wife's 48. Stepdaughter's 29. Her husband is 42, and their daughter is 7. And his daughter is 17.
What?
Correct?
Yeah. She'll be 18 in September.
And you get these thoughts, but you're not acting on it. That's what we're getting at today. But it drives you a little crazy, right there, right, Kev?
It is absolutely. I would never touch her just because I consider them. Like I said, my stepdaughter, my step-granddaughter, but it drives me nuts.
All right.
To see him.
Thank you, Kevin.
See, he's just a guy.
Yeah.
Looking.
I just want to say,
oh, boy, enough with the frunkus. Let's go to Tom in New York City. Tom, what's up?
What's up, boys? How we doing?
Good.
I just want to thank you guys for your refreshing honesty with this topic. And the reason that people get creeped out is because we have a Pollyanna view that we're all perfect, but the truth is we all have these thoughts. And, Ant, you hit the nail on the head.
Ooh.
You said the difference is when a normal person thinks about it, the predator acts on it.
Yeah.
Or I said it.
I've said it before.
Or Opie said it, yeah, exactly.
Well, I don't really get much credit on this show, so I feel like I should have just grabbed that one.
Yeah, you take it. It's yours.
Thanks, boys.
Because Ant can't do no wrong on this show. It gets frustrating to all of us.
What happened? I missed. I was watching Trump slap Vince McMahon in the face.
Yeah, that's terrific. WrestleMania right around the corner.
Is he going to wrestle? Is the Donald wrestling?
The Donald.
And I'm hearing things that WWE wants to get involved with the ONA Traveling Virus Comedy Tour.
Oh?
That could be kind of exciting, depending on what they want to do.
And at the end of every comic set, instead of the little light that comes on, we hit him on the back of the head with a chair.
That would be cool.
That'd be fun.
They want to be involved?
Yeah, they really want to be involved. The comedy tour is becoming the hot thing this coming summer.
Good.
April 14th, first date, Vegas.
Yes.
At the Joint at the Hard Rock Hotel and Casino. We got 9 comedians. It's a great lineup. All the info's on our website, opieandanthony.com. Tickets are on sale now through Ticketmaster. And then when we're out in Vegas, we're going to give the lineup. We're going to do a little press conference out there.
Channel 5, women too nervous to get naked. Audio.
Yeah, get that.
Absolutely. It should just be called Fatzos.
Oh, Fatzos.
Too nervous to get naked.
And I got to talk to Chicago right now. I'm hearing things. What are
you hearing, sweetie?
I'm hearing that the ONA Traveling Virus Comedy Tour will not be making a stop in Chicago. We got to get to the bottom of that.
What?
Bottom.
That's all I'm hearing right now. I got to get more details, but that's not cool. Start a petition drive. Will you do something, Chicago? Start contacting WCKG. Let's see if there's some interest up there.
Who said that?
I'm just hearing things.
Rise up.
All right. We'll take a break in a second, but there was a really good one. Oh, you guys want to get really creepy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Jared in Texas. See, we could have taken these calls all morning. Jared, what's up?
What's up, boys? I've been up all night.
I've been waiting to call in this morning. Heard the promos, so here's my story.
Is it true?
Huh?
True story.
True story.
Okay.
Swear to God. I was going out with the girlfriend. She was 15. I was 17. You know, a little bit creepy anyway. But she told me a story about when her grandpa made her get naked in the garage, and I'm talking fully naked. And he sat back in a chair and made her dance around.
This is completely off topic.
Wait, no, it's not.
This isn't.
What song?
Was it a step-grandfather?
It all depends on the song. Was it a good song?
Yeah,
if it was some R&B crap, then, you know, the guy's a creep.
This is like incestuous abuse. This has nothing to do with our topic of the day. You have to call on Incestuous Abuse Day.
Well, we're going to wait.
Right, that's usually Monday through Tuesday through Wednesday.
Well, oh, God, Jimmy.
Actually, tomorrow we're going
That is fun to watch. Just watching you stumble.
Oh, my little bird lips couldn't move fast enough to salvage that.
You couldn't figure out a day. Sunday, Wednesday, Friday, Monday. You should blow up in a car.
Apollonia! Why not? I have bosoms like she did.
Picture your sister naked.
And?
Dude, it was creepy. Oh my God, I creeped out when I heard that story.
Now, did she have to dance sexy, or did she dance like Cab Calloway in the Blues Brothers? He made her do Minnie the Moocher naked.
I pulled the same gimmick with her, like her grandpa did, but we were going out at the time, so.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's abuse.
There's a kid that keeps calling and hanging up. He wants to talk about how hot his stepmom is.
Let's hear it.
That's a different thing.
Yeah,
but it's kind of tied in.
And someone wants us to have girls call in about stepsons. Maybe tomorrow, if the girls are brave enough to, you know, give us a call.
That's a whole different dynamic.
Yeah.
I think so, too.
The sons could call in about the moms.
Yes.
That's one thing. I remember once I found pictures of my stepmom. She wasn't my stepmom, but my father and her were together for so many years. They might as well have been, you know. And I think the first time I met her, I was probably 12 years old, drove out to California, and then lived out in California with them, and they were together, you know, for until my father died. But I went through their drawers once and found Polaroid pictures of her naked.
Was she hot?
It was really disturbing. Yeah, when she was younger, it was pictures of when she was younger. So, you know, they were like really cheesy black and white Polaroids. Yeah. So it was kind of like dirty. I looked through them, though.
Did you?
Yeah, kinda.
Did you?
No, I didn't scrap. I didn't scrap. Yeah, no, that was too weird. And I had plenty of, like, smut around. Yeah. So it wasn't like I needed that. But I was just snooping and found them. I was like, oh, jeez. Oh.
We'll wake up the snoopers tomorrow, too. And the incest.
Snoopers.
And the incest survivors tomorrow.
Did you find anything shaped like the Seattle Space Needle in there? You had to pick it up and smell it?
Let's say hi to Mackenzie again. Mackenzie.
Yes.
All right, you're feeling a little more comfortable. So what happened? You're 15.
I don't know. You told me, because I got to cut off, you said call back if you can.
Well, we felt bad how we left it, and I think your story can maybe help others out there. You were 15, and I guess there was more than a weird look going on, right?
Yes.
Could you walk us through it a little bit and keep it clean for the radio?
Yeah.
All right. It wasn't good. I'll just tell you that.
Okay, well, give us a little bit. You don't have to get graphic, but at least a little bit.
Yeah.
Figured it wasn't good.
You got to understand that we do get serious sometimes on this show.
Just as guys are calling your show today and saying, oh, yeah, they look so hot, blah, blah, blah. And then, like, oh, I want to get with them and blah, blah, blah. If any girl feels like that and they feel like their stepfather is looking at them like that, it will go to the next level.
And what was the next level with you, Mackenzie?
What?
What was the next level with you?
I don't want to talk about that.
How long did it take to get to the next level?
Yeah.
Don't be...
No, I'm asking really.
Were you sleeping?
No.
Huh?
No.
Was he a drinker?
Yes.
Okay, so he was drunk one night?
Yes.
And your mother was home in another room, or she was working?
Not home.
She wasn't home. And did he come into your room, or was it when you came home from being out or whatever?
Jimmy Norton.
No, I'm asking really. I'm not.
Get you to talk about it.
Why not?
I don't know. You're very good at it. You're very good to get it out of people.
No, because Jimmy has, told some horrific things from his past, so he understands in a way.
You're very good at getting things out.
Yeah, absolutely is. So what happened? He's drunk?
And I don't like saying it.
All right, wait a minute. He had kind of looked at you. You got creeped out by it.
It's not looking.
No. I mean, but I'm sure at first it started with just creepy looks, right?
Yes.
Okay, so then your mother's out, and you're. It's late at night. He's been drinking. Were you asleep, or did you just come home? At least, what was happening there?
I was. Oh my God! You're gonna make me say it. I was there, and he just came straight out with it.
He said something to you, or he did something?
No, just tried kiss, and then he grabbed my ass.
Oh, he tried to kiss you?
He tried to kiss you. Where were you? Were you on the sofa? Were you in the kitchen? Or
on the toilet?
On the toilet. You're an idiot.
Yeah. I know.
All right. So he tried to kiss you, and what did you do?
I kicked him, and then I left, and I never went back.
Wait, Mackenzie.
I know,
No. I'm asking you for real. I think that you're leaving something out. No way, as awful as that would be and creepy, I don't believe that only...
No, the look started as creepy, and then it went further and further.
Wait, one time he tried to... You said the first time he tried to get physical was he just tried to kiss you, and then he grabbed your ass...
No, it was the looks are... The way he started was the looks are creepy, and then it started progressing from there.
And it went from the kissing and the trying to grab your ass to what?
No, because he was a drunk guy. He just went from looking to just trying to grab.
Oh.
Okay, how long did he try to grab for? That obviously wasn't once. How long did that happen for?
It wasn't that long.
Okay, did you ever do anything sexual with him?
No.
That's a kind of a hesitation.
I moved out immediately when he tried anything with me, and my mother didn't believe me.
Please don't kill the messenger, but Douche Nozzle from Whackbag, he writes this morning on Instant Feedback, could this little slut speed it up and get to the good stuff?
Oh, God, you people are the worst.
That's Douche Nozzle, that's not us. Douche Nozzle has always been his own entity.
And Douche Nozzle.
That's right, we don't know
a very
him.
Appropriate name.
Right, see, he's a douche, and he's nozzling.
And quite a nozzle.
He's just the nozzle, it's not even the bag. He hasn't even worked his way up to the bag yet.
I would love if people who said that had something like this happen to them.
I can certainly understand that. I mean, because I've dated...
I don't mind. Like,
it's all about you. Go ahead.
I find...
Go ahead, continue, like you know my pain.
Go ahead, I'm trying to explain something to you. You jump right in.
Right, go ahead.
I find their stories funny.
I've been where you are.
Talking about their daughters, but...
Yeah, no. Wait, listen. You see, you're being very rude and crass and interrupting. I've been kind of where you are.
Yeah.
I find it...
All right, go ahead. You talk. I mean, there's no reason for me to contribute. It's all about you, apparently. Go ahead. Oh, me.
What was me? I know.
Funny. But some of the stories are kind of creepy and...
Well, how do you think I felt? In that situation? How do you think I felt?
Yeah.
That stepdaughter running around the house and my girlfriend at the time getting fat. What's a man supposed to do? Give me those ribs, you.
Don't be a dick.
How many years ago did this happen?
You're an idiot.
How many years ago?
What? I'm 25.
It was 10 years.
Oh, God, get over it by now.
What?
Enough.
What?
Are you...
He said, are you over it?
He said, are you over it by now?
You're telling me I should be over it?
No, he asked, are you over it?
Yeah, I asked.
Bailed you out.
Wait, are you over it?
I should be over it by now?
Well... It's been 10 years.
And he only tried to kiss you. It's not like he did anything awful. Like, that's bad, but I mean, maybe...
I wish...
You should suffer... We heard your story and we're experts.
Just like...
We're experts.
You were in prison and then guys are just trying to fuck you in the ass.
Oh, go ahead.
Hey!
Now you're talking to me. Now you're talking to me, Mom.
Certainly.
It's like what it.
Hey.
You're a potty mouth.
That's like what.
We heard your story. You should have been, affected for like 2 years.
I know. No one would sit in a tub after that crying.
What I'm saying.
It's not like you need a rape shower or
You're
anything.
making it like it's something stupid. I'm saying.
No, it's not
Guys
stupid.
could know what it was like.
What?
If guys could know what it was like, that's what it would be like.
We do know what it's like.
No, you don't.
Okay.
All right, Mackenzie. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know what it's like to be hit on and try to get.
Yes, have you seen me? Who doesn't want to touch me in some way, shape, or form?
Dude,
I'm mushy.
You should be flattered. It's obvious you're not a fatso.
Knows like what it's like to be wanted touched.
All right, Mackenzie. We really got to do our show.
Yeah, we got to get back to the show, but
I didn't see.
Are you a pretty girl?
I didn't see your name on the door when we came in here,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it's not Mackenzie in the morning.
Right. It's still Opie and Anthony with old Jimmy Norton.
Yeah, it's not the Mackenzie and Silly Goose Stepfather show.
I don't see Mackenzie in the morning billboards all over the subways.
Absolutely.
I'm telling you, I'm saying, I found a lot of the stories when the guys were calling were funny.
Blah 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 blah.
Oh, shut up.
What time did you start drinking this morning? You sound like you've been tipping a few back, Chuck. Mackenzie?
All right, Mackenzie. Thanks for sharing.
Take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Take care.
You all right?
You all right? Take care.
Well, now she's got to listen to her.
Take care of yourself.
All right, she's gone.
Oh, no.
All right, it's...
May the force be with you.
It's the Mackenzie show.
We got an update on the dude that's got to pay his ex-wife that became a dude.
Did the judge make a decision? Because that's what he was suing for.
We got the update. We're going to do it next.
An update. I love updates.
We love updates on the Opie and Anthony show.
It's the Opie and Anthony show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony radio program.
There you go.
Did I do good?
You did real good, Jimmy.
People
Real
tell me
good.
that I really bring this show back strong when I do that. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony program.
It is Opie and Anthony. It's
You
a
do that
virus.
very well, by the way.
The O&A virus. Yeah?
Yeah, it's not easy to do. Like, I can't. You bring it back with like an energy. I've tried it a couple times and I flop miserably.
That's great.
I'm just like, welcome back.
That's like watching American Idol and they go, well, at least you look good.
No.
I mean, this is easy.
No,
This
it's
is the
not.
easy part.
No, it's one of those things that looks easy until you try it. And then you're like, oh, yeah, that is kind of...
That actually pisses me off when I watch American Idol. They're singing their heads off there. They're trying to be the next American Idol. And the best the judges could do is go, well, you look great up there. You're such a beautiful girl.
Oh, yeah.
They don't want to hear that crap.
Haven't heard that your whole life.
Well,
right.
The looks are not part of the performance. Bringing back the show is a part of the show.
Yeah, or is it?
Yeah.
Monkey could do this. I know. I'm not stupid.
Well, on certain stations.
Well, see? And there's your strength. And I applaud you today, little Jimmy Norton. All right. Hey, in case you missed it, we had this story yesterday.
A Clearwater man is fighting to stop his alimony payments because his ex-wife is now a man. Lawrence Roach asked a Clearwater judge to end the monthly payments of $1,250. He divorced his wife Julia in 2004 after 18 years of marriage. But since that time, Julia had a sex change and is now Julio. Attorneys for the ex-wife say that the operation doesn't change the couple's alimony agreement. Roach agreed to make the payments until his ex-wife dies or remarries, according to his attorney. The judge is still considering the argument.
That was, I believe, yesterday.
Oh.
Would this drive you nuts, Anthony?
Oh, my God.
Can you just
of these
imagine?
stories.
You thought your situation was bad, and it is bad, Anthony. We all know
it
that.
is.
But can you imagine this?
No.
Would you just lose your mind?
Imagine that. You got to send a check to a guy, a transsexual
gender
guy,
post-op thing.
Because you know that every time a woman becomes a man, I don't even know what that operation's all about. They take skin and muscle tissue from somewhere and try to build something that resembles male anatomy, and then they give them the hormones. Their breasts go away, their hips go away, and they always grow facial hair. Every time you see a transsexual that went from a female to a male, they'll always have the big beard Because, like, that's how they have to show that they're now a man.
Yeah.
And you're just writing a check to some dude that you were married to.
You would hang yourself.
How embarrassing. First of all, it's embarrassing.
It's embarrassing to you, your entire family, your friends.
Oh, jeez. Don't say anything. There's my ex at the table over there. What, the guy? Yeah, Grizzly Adams. Over there at the table. Spending my money. Look at that. Oh, would that be embarrassing?
Well, guess what? We have an update. Ex still due alimony when she becomes he.
Oh, no.
A woman's sex change operation does not free her ex-husband from his alimony obligation, a judge said Wednesday.
Judge stupid.
Attorneys for Lawrence Roach, 48, had argued his 55-year-old ex-wife's decision to switch genders and change her name from Julia to Julio voided their 2004 divorce agreement. Circuit Judge blah, 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 however, ruled that in the eyes of the law, nothing changed significantly enough. Nothing changed significantly enough.
Wow.
To free Roach from his $1,250 a month obligation. The judge said since Florida courts have ruled sex change surgery cannot legally change a person's birth gender, Roach technically is not paying alimony to a man.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
And where did the money come from for this sex change? Huh?
He probably had to pay for it.
Bought and paid for that wiener.
You know how you had to pay for, like, the ex's house there?
Yeah.
Just imagine you had to pay for, like, a sex change. See, it could always be worse, Ed.
Well,
people say that to try to make you feel better.
Believe me.
It could always be worse.
Believe me, I'm looking. It says Roach pays $1,250 a month.
Yeah.
I wouldn't care if she stapled one on her forehead.
If that's all you had to pay.
If that's what I had to pay, I wouldn't care if she got 3 of them and put them all over her body. If she got a hula skirt made out of schlongs, I wouldn't care. For $1,250 a month?
Yeah.
She got off easy. His last name's Roach.
Yeah, this is
Roach. How appropriate.
Let's go to Mike. He's got an obvious question here. Mike, what's up?
Hey, doesn't the fact that the wife got the sex change operation mean that she was the reason for the divorce because she wasn't into the husband?
Who knows?
You would think that would kind of
like he's not at
null and void the marriage in general.
It doesn't matter what the reason they got divorced is.
That's too bad.
The reason could be, she can stand him. She's into women. She wants to become a man. Doesn't matter. Still helpless poor woman that can't afford anything and can't get a job and has to be supported by a man. That's how the courts think.
Well, she's not a helpless woman anymore.
Yeah, she's all man.
That's right.
She's Chuck Connors.
Yeah,
right.
Hey, we got a little laugh from Sue on Long Island. Sue, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hi, Sue.
Hi, Sue.
I just wanted to talk about the caller Mackenzie that you had mentioned earlier in the show that girls are too shy to call up and talk to you about certain things. And so you get this girl on the line and she's all sensitive and vulnerable, and then you tear her apart.
I know. I told him that, too, in the break.
Yeah, I got a scolding, too.
I just think it's a little ironic. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love it. I think it's great. I was laughing my ass off on my way to school, but...
But, Sue, how many times did you look at your radio and just say to yourself, oh, just get over it already?
Oh, all the time.
But, Sue, what you're saying is that we always complain that women won't open up. Why? Did you have a story like hers?
Oh, no, not at all.
All right.
I was just...
We're hoping to get you to open up so we can humiliate you, too.
Yeah. Well, Sue, this is what I do today. Watch this. You like Bob Saget?
Yeah, Bob Saget's cool.
Have you ever seen him do stand-up?
No, I haven't.
You have no idea what you're in for because we're going to give you a pair of tickets to see Bob Saget, our pal, our buddy. Ooh. He's a filthy mouth when he's doing his stand-up, you know.
Where is he going to be?
Well, Anthony's going to be at the North Fork Theater in Westbury.
That's the old Westbury Music Fair.
That's right, Anthony. And Bob Saget will be there on April 20th. Doors open at 6:30. Like that matters to anybody out there, but it's on the sheet. Show starts at 8. Sue, would you accept this pair of tickets from me, Opie, from the Opie and Anthony Show?
Hey.
Oh, yeah. Anthony's giving them out, too.
Yeah, it's
That
here.
sounds great.
We're all giving them to her.
Jimmy doesn't give them.
No, I don't. I love the fact that we don't give them to the girl who was abused and almost crying on the phone. We give it to the chick who gave us a titter when she called in.
Points out that we were scum to her.
We want to be unpredictable. What can I tell you?
How about human? Can we be human?
That'll take a little more work.
We're trying, Jimmy. We show it every once in a while. Sue, all right? Hold on the line. You get the tickets?
All right, great.
How's your day going? Everything all right?
Pretty good.
Yeah?
All right, hang in there.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
May the force be with you.
Give Sue the tickets.
I'm just going to give the Good Morning Texas answer to everybody today.
Yeah.
Hang in there.
Hang in there.
Hang in there. You all right?
Frank in Stanford's. Frank?
Hey, O&A.
Yeah.
Listen, about that sex change operation. Didn't the judge say that the only way that they can get out is through death or if they get married? Now the guy's really screwed because I don't think she could ever get married now, can she?
Now, if the law says that you can't change the gender, she could get married to a man, but that is probably what she's not looking for. If she's changed to a guy, then she probably wants a woman. So she couldn't get married to a woman because technically she's still a woman. So it takes the marriage angle out of the mix for him to get off the alimony payment.
Let's look at the positive side of this story, by the way. You can now go toe-to-toe with your ex-wife.
Oh, yeah, fight.
And you're not going to get in trouble for it.
You know you could beat her up, too.
Because you're beating up another dude.
But it is taking a bit of a gamble.
Why?
If you get your ass handed to you.
Oh, well.
Oof.
Hopefully she's passive-aggressive, though, and got a hog put on that was bigger than his.
You know that's probably what happened. Of
course.
You know, just make sure it's like an eighth of an inch bigger.
By a nose.
By a nose, right.
And you can go for the groin kick during the fight.
Oh, yeah.
Now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what they use down there.
No, it's awful.
It's nothing.
Two fuzzy dice from Puerto Rican's mirror.
Frank from Stanford, anything else there?
And I guess that was about it. But let me tell you, I almost rolled off the street when I heard that Ant was going to make his wife have a hula hoop skirt.
I wouldn't care for $1,200 a month.
Man.
Yeah.
$1,250 a month. Nice.
It comes down to money in the end.
You guys are the best, man.
Yeah, we know. All right, let's say hi to Rob on Long Island. Rob?
Yeah, I just got a quick question about the line you guys are drawing between a stepfather that would act upon it and one that wouldn't.
That would what? Oh.
So, in other words, like that show with the pedophiles, the guy goes to the house. If he didn't have anything on the website about I want to have sex with an underage girl, he just showed up there. Could they have arrested that guy?
Here's the difference, dude. I think we all know the difference between a guy who is actively seeking out a youngster for sex and being a predator with a stranger, and somebody who's just in a situation where, as a human being, you look at a woman who, it's not right because she's 16, but, human emotion takes over and you look a little more inappropriate than you should. I mean, I think that we all know there's a common sense line of what is disgusting and predatory and what is just kind of a human reaction for a guy to have in that situation.
It's as simple as walking down the sidewalk. You see an attractive girl and you crane your neck, you turn around, you look at her, and then you continue walking.
Yeah.
Or you go to your friend, you go, wow, how about that? And you don't just run after her and stick your hands up her skirt and start, throwing it down on the sidewalk. There's a difference between just appreciating the beauty in something and, attacking it. And your question about if you didn't type in stuff on the internet and went over to the girl's house, I think if you didn't show intent, you're actually okay. But then they wouldn't.
Your computer's got pictures of a 16-year-old stepdaughter naked on your computer. What is that?
That's a crime. That's different. That's a crime.
Yeah. You can talk in circles as you want. We're explaining what the difference is, though, and you're saying that your common sense doesn't dictate the difference between a predator and a pedophile and a guy who just looks at a 16-year-old daughter. You see no difference in those things? You can honestly say that?
Yes, I can see a difference.
Okay, then what's your point?
Yeah.
That's my point. Is you say it's okay to look and think, but it's not okay to touch. And if you look and think in a picture...
I'm not even sure that we actually came out and said it's okay to look and think.
I did.
We're just basically saying this is what happens, and with humans. I think we all, the majority of the people listening to us right now, have some pretty crazy thoughts in their heads on a daily basis, and you think to yourself, God, thank God people can't read my mind, because I'm thinking some crazy stuff here, but I'm not acting on it, and I go about my life, and I never act on these thoughts.
Dude, it's okay at times to think about pulling somebody off the road for driving badly and punching him in the face. It's a big difference if you do it.
Yeah.
What if you make a picture of it? You have a picture of an underage girl.
That's illegal,
that's
dude.
a crime.
That's
There's
the
a
crime.
difference.
That is the difference there. And with that, Rob, we gotta go. I mean, if you want to continue, we're here tomorrow. You know that.
Thank you.
The guy's talking about like, you ever imagine robbing a bank and then actually going in and robbing a bank? It's different.
But what if you have a joint? The picture of the girl makes it illegal, so thinking is not illegal.
Yet.
Yeah, but it's your own daughter. It's creepy.
It is.
And again, people know the difference when we're talking about. You raise her from a child, you're a creep.
Mike Jersey, we end with you. What's up? Oh, shoot. Mike, what's up? Mike? What's up? What's up?
Hey, I work for a mobile company, and I'm out on the road all day long driving around, and you guys make it so hard for me to get out of my van and go talk to potential customers. I don't want to get out of the van.
Oh, thank you. We're doing our job, Op.
Oh, thank you, Mike.
You ever help a girl load a couch into that van?
We're you. Thanks, Mike. We gotta go. My arm's broken. We'll see you guys over at XM. If not,
beat her with a cast. Screw you.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
let's roll. Headphones on.
Maybe I should have looked at that.
We continue on XM Satellite Radio. No headphones for Anthony today? What happened, Ant?
I guess not. I don't rate headphones. I probably should have looked to see if I had headphones.
They're basically saying you're not that important.
I'm not.
Oh, well, it happens. Oh, there they are.
Say Anthony only. Thank you, Steve. Steve gets a gold star today.
Yeah?
And someone gets a demerit. I don't know who, because
how do we do demerits?
Who's supposed to have my headphones ready for me? Is it Danny? Danny not even here today?
No, Danny's...
Okay, then blame Danny.
There you go.
Ah, now that sounds better. It's more like me.
Let's,
If I don't have headphones on, then I'm just talking. It's like real life.
How do I answer phone calls without a mouse?
Now I'm on the radio.
Oh, now I'm not important.
Uh-oh.
Everyone's important.
There we go.
Why does Ann have my mouse?
Because Ron uses my seat, and he goes to the phones with that mouse. So I get this mouse.
I see what's going on. Ron and Fez much more important than Opie and Anthony.
No, Ron and Fez much more important than Opie and Anthony. Was that what you said?
Diana from California, what's up?
What does that mean? It's me again. I called earlier. I just wanted to tell that stupid bitch that you gave the tickets to that not every girl that calls in there gets made a fool of.
Hey, what was your story? Because I forgot all about you as soon as you hung up.
So my old best friend, Christy, she used to, basically her and her friend Emily used to hump her stepdad,
Oh, yeah, we could do a much... All right, hold on. We could do a much better job with your story over here at XM.
Was it in the pool? In the pool?
In the pool. The dude is minding his own business. He's up against the side of the pool.
Well, yeah, they're all, out in the pool playing,
And was there dry humping going on?
Pool, I guess.
Oh.
And they would get on him like you do when you're in the pool with your boyfriend. And they thought it was funny because it was just a spiteful thing that she did because of her mom.
Are you
just feel his rod?
Are you dunking children as you speak to us?
No, I'm in the shower. Well, I'm in the tub. I'm shaving my legs.
You're in the bathtub right now?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a toaster?
Do I have a
Maybe she could drop it in there.
I do have one, but it's not in my bathroom.
The show's becoming, you've seen in movies and stuff where the housewives, they have their phone on their shoulder and they just go about their business, just yip, 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 yip with each other. Women are feeling comfortable with us enough to include them in their little chatter.
I kind of like that. She's
love
in the
you guys.
tub.
I feel like my boyfriend laughs at me because I feel like you guys are really my friends. He's like, yeah.
We are.
We certainly
Everyone that's listening out there, we're talking just to you. We're your friend.
You want to be friends with benefits? Hey, is he home right?
I think that might be coming to you guys. Is the thing in LA, the traveling virus?
In Vegas.
Or in Vegas, I mean.
Vegas.
I gotta tell you, you sound really hot, but that's probably a stretch.
It's probably what?
Are you hot?
Am I hot?
If she's shaving her legs, she's got to be hot.
I'm not fat.
Why would a fat girl shave her legs when they cover them up with everything all the time? Those sweatpants.
All right.
Big Rosie O'Donnell pants.
But I love you guys, and if they had anything pertinent to say, then they wouldn't be made fun of. Even Opie, you're nice to me, and that it makes me very happy.
I'm nothing.
Remember when I called when I wanted you guys to play the "My Baby Is Black" thing?
Oh, that was you.
My baby.
That was me. And you did play it for me the next morning, so.
And there aren't any ugly girls in California.
Right.
I'm not from California. There are plenty of ugly girls out here. They just all look alike, and they're all
Who cares? Are you naked right now? That's all anyone wants to know.
Better be.
Do you shave your legs with clothes on?
In the tub.
Oh, well, look, she showed me. All right, let's get into this a little bit. Just a little bit. I know the boyfriend, he doesn't listen when he goes to work, right?
Hey,
What?
Have you been watching the Andrew Dice Clay thing?
Yeah, honestly, I have. And
He's supposed to be going on Howard Stern show on the next one.
Yeah, that's the next one.
Him and Howard are supposed to be battling it out. I think it's hilarious.
Battling it out? How phony is that?
He wants to fight. It's been 10 years. He looks all ragged in the morning.
Just when you think the show couldn't get any more boring.
I wish I could find this article that Dice did and all the horrific things he said about Howard and why he was putting his foot down and he would never go on Howard's show again. I got to find the article. I think it was in Steppin' Out magazine.
Voice lessons? That was hilarious.
Honestly,
You know a little more about it than I do.
And doesn't that black guy that he had to do the recording or whatever, doesn't he look like Earl? Like Earl will look in like 10 years.
Well,
that's Earl in 10 years.
Oh, the black guy that was
really, yeah, the black guy
that was recording a CD. I gotta be honest. I took a peek at Dice's show on VH1, hoping it was going to be bad, and I was.
It's funny.
It's
hilarious. His kids are faggy.
There's no buzz on his show though. It's one and done.
No, you don't never even know when the new ones are coming on.
It's one and done. Because all the people he stabbed in the back would have made for some really good TV alongside him.
Yeah.
That is a fact. Like, the people that are left are the ones that there's nothing really to them. You know, I mean, Club Soda Candy would have gave him great TV.
Imagine that. Imagine the videos of him walking out on stage at the Virus tours or something like that. It could have been huge, but
he blew it.
He blew it.
And you gotta watch it because it's fucking hilarious that he was as big as he is, and he's riding around with old lady glasses on, and
he's got the old lady glasses like it's like he just had
the big
like
cataract.
Yeah, exactly. Glasses, like Jewish ladies wear big, huge glasses.
The cataract glasses.
Diana, new bit. We are going to make you part of the show. We want you, when it's time to shave your legs, to just call the show and do some of this just chatter with us.
I like the echo from the bathroom, the water that you hear. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, this is the type of thing women do when the men aren't around. They pick up the phone, they're smoking and just hanging out and just shooting the shit.
Yeah.
Just chewing the fat. Nothing really important going on, but just interesting enough to kind of keep it going.
What are you using? One of them Lady Bics?
Actually, I'm using one of the new Gillette Fusion.
Oh, Gillette Fusion. What kind of cream you got on your legs?
I just use Dove soap.
Just soap? You gotta cream them up with something.
If I use cream, it irritates my legs.
Does it? Irritates your legs, huh?
Yeah, it makes my skin icky.
Now, Diana, if you're going to be part of the show, we got to know about you. So you're shaving, you're completely nude. How tall are you?
This could, by the way, ruin the bit.
I am, I think, like 5'1" or 5'2".
5'2".
I'm not exactly sure.
Hey, what, are you stretched out in that bathtub?
No, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't keep track. I'm like
all right.
5'1" or 5'2". It depends on what kind of shoes I have on.
You're petite.
All right. 5'2". How much you weigh?
I weigh 108.
Oh, okay.
So far, so good. You passed the second.
That's good.
2 questions done, and
you've reached the third plateau.
Yes. What color hair do you have?
I have. I'm a brunette. I have brown hair with like highlights in it.
Yeah, it gets lighter with the sunlight.
Dyed.
You know, by the way, there's only one incorrect answer to that question. The fiery red hair.
Ronald McDonald Red.
Fiery, curly red hair.
What did you say? What about Dave? I hate him. Did you hear me cuss him out the other day, Anthony?
No, I didn't hear that. Dave.
There was a show that was on the other day, and I got into a big, huge argument with him, and he kept calling me a pothead. I don't even smoke.
Oh, right, okay. No, I do remember you then. I was listening to that.
It was great.
Yeah, leave Dave alone. Dave is a stand-up guy.
Dave is so retarded, he doesn't even know when people are telling him that he's like, when you give him hints that he's an ass, he doesn't even get it. He needs to come and get some time with Opie, so Opie can just blatantly tell him that he's a fucking...
What, Eastside Dave?
Dipshit.
Yeah. I thought I would...
He's a dipshit, though.
I thought I would hate Eastside Dave, I'll be honest with you.
Me too.
And I like the kid.
The guy's, he's hysterical.
When he came in and got that bare bottom spanking and gave us those noises and then the welts on his butt, I'm like, I can never hate this kid.
He'll do anything. He has no... Well, he is the kind of guy you guys like for your show, but...
Well, he has no line. He will do anything. Right. He is like a faithful lab.
Just so he can get some mic time.
You can respect that.
Like, Pitsy was his friend, and then he totally sold Pitsy out as soon as he could talk about him on the mic.
Right. All right.
He knows what makes good radio.
What's your bra size? We want to get to know a little more about you.
I guess I'm like a 34 C, maybe a C. I don't know. It depends on if I eat a lot or not.
Or that time of the month.
We'll give you your stomach and your boobs. She eats and her boobs
when I
get
gain
bigger.
weight, that's where I gain weight at. I gain
all right, we'll split the difference.
B.
We'll give you a full B. That's okay as far as this show goes. 34 full B is fine. Do you masturbate when the boyfriend's out of the house? And what do you use?
Vibrator.
Vibrator.
Do you have a name for your vibrator?
No. It's just a...
What color's the vibrator?
Very important.
The color tells a lot about a woman.
It's pink, but I didn't buy it.
Pink's okay.
Oh, you didn't buy it?
I didn't get it. He got it
from your mom.
All right, very good. Anything else on your mind as you shave your legs in the tub naked?
Just that I love you guys. And my friend that I'm bringing to the virus, if I come here to the traveling virus to Vegas, she's really hot. And she's dumb as shit. So...
It's a perfect woman right there. Hot and dumb as shit.
She's really hot, and she's like the most asinine girl you'll ever meet in your life.
Are you a
really
pothead? You really sound like you smoke pot.
Do I? No.
No?
I used to.
What's your thoughts on American Idol? A lot of chatter on that today with
I
Son.
don't really watch it. I watch that guy, though, that Sanjay guy.
See, that's what we're getting at.
That's it.
Everyone is watching because of him. He knows how to market himself.
Did you see? What is up with all these people? They're fucking freaks, man.
Who?
The people that are like the guy that's on the billboard until Sanjay gets kicked off. The only reason he's going to win if he does is because he's an Indian, because they need one of those now. They had a black one, they had a white one, they had a...
Yeah, it's got to look like...
He's not going to...
You know, it has to be racially...
Got to look like a Sunny D commercial.
Yeah.
Sunny D.
He's not going to win in the end. We know that.
Has that little girl, the little, whatever her name is, Doolittle, has she pretended like she didn't know she was a good singer the whole entire time?
Yeah, I think some of that is an act now, I'm thinking.
You do watch it a little
I think all of it is an act. If they tell you the first couple times you're a good singer, apparently you are.
Right.
Enough about that. Hey, do you shave your snatch?
Yeah.
You shave your snatch right now?
Here, give us one shave of the snatch while we got you on the phone.
You can't hear it. I don't have any hair on it. I don't
Can't you put the
grow until it's I don't let a bush grow.
But can't you put the phone down there while you scrape with the razor?
Well, you gotta hold on a minute.
Let's hear. Okay.
Where's Jimmy? What's he doing? Where's he at?
Well, let's hear.
Hold on 1 second. I have to lather it up, and then I can do it.
Do you get the part about how we saved his career, too?
I don't want to get a razor burn.
Okay.
Okay, hold on a second.
Okay. Here we go.
Did you hear it?
I heard a little something.
It sounds like you shave every 2 hours.
Yeah,
it's very smooth down there.
2 hours.
What's the point of shaving if you let it grow all the way in?
Oh, exactly.
Yeah.
Do you shave all the way under?
Razor burn. You get less razor burn if you shave more often.
Do you shave underneath over there? You shave the lips and right up to your asshole?
I don't want my butt to have hair on it.
No.
It looks gross. I used to dance, and there were girls who would come in and they'd dance, and they pull their panties down, and their butthole was really hairy.
And they got hairy little asshole?
And I think it's gross.
Oh, no. See, I want all this. All right, listen. Diana, because you brought it up, talking about Dice, and we got a massive feud going on with him, and we honestly have no idea where it came from. Mm-hmm. No clue. And when Dice was doing our show back in the day when we were at NEW, which really isn't that long ago, he said some horrific things about Howard and praised us and said how we saved his career. And here's an actual.
With the hat. He had the hat.
Here's an actual.
The hat.
Here's an actual article from Stepping Out magazine. So it's in the words of Andrew Dice Clay, okay? Just in case people think we're making shit up here. In this week's Stepping Out magazine, Andrew Dice Clay said the following to Chauncey Hayden about his long battle with Howard Stern and how Opie Anthony saved his career. And then Chauncey, because he doesn't like us, has to put in parentheses how sad that we actually saved his career. Let's see. The last time we spoke, it had to be 5 years. You want to do the Dice part, and I'll do Chauncey?
Oh, okay.
All right. I'll be Chauncey Hayden. The last time we spoke, it had
Can
to be...
I suck your cock?
They didn't highlight all the good stuff, so we're going to start right from the beginning here, Mr. Dice Clay. The last time we spoke, it had to be 5 years ago. You got in hot water with Howard Stern for saying that you didn't think he was funny anymore.
We know what that escalated into. I got more lines?
I don't know. All right, maybe not. Okay, what followed was months of daily verbal assaults directed toward you from Stern. I don't think I ever heard Howard sound so angry at anyone before or since. Maybe hurt is a better word than angry. Did you think Howard felt betrayed by you?
I don't know if he was hurt or betrayed. I just think he snapped. I don't think I said anything that bad about him during that interview I did with you. But sometimes you put a mirror in somebody's face, they get angry. Especially me. I got black hair and gray sideburns. And big stupid cataract glasses. And I'm a fat jackass. I remember what I said to you, and it wasn't that bad. But he was lazy about it when it came to confronting me on the air. He went right to the phones. And I remember sitting there and saying, what are you doing? We didn't even talk yet. To be honest, I felt he was very weak about the whole situation. Rather than just doing another great radio show with me. But my argument with Stern started way before that. In fact, there were more arguments off the air than on the air. Oh!
So you were fighting with Howard off the air as well during that time.
Suck my cock!
What about? What were you fighting about there, Dice?
There were things that used to bug me about him. And I would call him at home about it. Then that would transfer me to being on the air. So it didn't matter what we were talking about on air, because his real problem was with what I said to him off the air. That thing I said there. What is Dice talking about? Right now, I just feel the guy's going through a very confused time of his life.
What did Howard do that provoked you to call him off the air and confront him about it?
We were having ass sex together, me and him, and I'm fucking him in the ass hard.
By the way, dog shit sniffer from Woodside, call this segment, talking about Diana shaving her thing there, call this segment shooting the shit while shaving the clit.
Oh.
I have to say I'm the first one who's done this, huh?
Well, we're gonna have other girls, you started something, but we're gonna have naked girls just chattering with us about what's on their mind. But you have to be naked to do it. Go ahead. Hold on. Let's get back to the bit. So, what did Howard do that provoked you to call him off the air and confront him about it? Real answer.
The first thing he did was made fun of Ryan White when he died of AIDS. He was just a little boy.
Is that really what he was mad at?
Yeah, I remember this.
Why did that strike a nerve with Dice?
Because he doesn't fuck with stuff like that.
Yeah?
No, he doesn't.
That's fucked up. I didn't know that.
Deep down inside.
All right, just shave your cunt and shut up.
Take care of some of those ass spiders. We'll get back to you in a minute or two.
Okay.
And I heard him making fun of him on the air, so later I called him at home and said, what are you doing? And he asked me, now you're the end all of comedy? I said to him, I'm not talking about comedy. I'm talking about a baby that died. What's the joke? Then after that, every time I was on the air, there was a problem. So me and Stern are nothing alike. That's why, when I'm asked about him, I say he's seedy.
Seedy?
Other than that, I think he's very confused. I'll tell you this, though. If it were me who got divorced, he would have pissed all over it. But I'm not going to go after him for those things there. Like I said, this is a confused time in Stern's life, and no one knows what goes on behind closed doors. No one knows what goes on behind closed doors. Take the ribbon from your hair. Your hair. I'm singing country.
Oh, my God.
I'm just not going to rip Howard apart. That's the difference between me and Howard Stern. He would go for the throat, but that's not how I am. Even now, when people call me up and say, Howard ripped you apart today, I say, good for him. He's a mess.
Did his relentless on-air rants...
Shut up, you faggot.
Hey. Did his relentless on-air rants about you hurt you either professionally or personally?
Not at all, because my fans stick with me. My fan sticks with me. And that's the way it's always been. That's why I'm going back to the Beacon and Madison Square Garden this week. I found a radio show that's in it just for the fun and the laughs. and the fans have responded.
You're referring to Opie and Anthony.
Yeah.
Wow, how old is this?
They've been a critical part of the whole thing. I know Anthony used to do the Dice impression when I wasn't around, and then one day I went on the air with them about a year ago, and then 5 or 6 months ago I just started calling in, and they gave me incentive. They're just two guys on the air looking to have a good time. It's not malicious. There's no bad blood flowing. I give those guys all the credit in the world.
And what happened to all this credit?
Yeah, well, that's why we love reading this today.
It's because of those guys that I'm coming to New York to play the Beacon, which sold out in 35 minutes.
Were you surprised that you could sell out a big venue like that so easily?
I actually predicted it. I'm Kreskin.
I'm not knocking you, but popular rock bands can't even sell out the Garden these days. What made you think you could?
I'm the only comic to ever fill that place for 2 nights, and now I'm coming back. For me, it's a reunion. It's like a 10-year reunion. I sold it out in 90, and now because of Opie and Anthony, boom, I'm back. Also, I know the fans were hearing me at my best on the Opie and Anthony show. Because these guys are the type of guys, if you're on a roll, they'll let you go with it. That's what I love about them. They let me be the comic that I am on the air. I think they're fantastic for that. There aren't too many guys around the country who'd let you do that. It's normally the host of the show trying to upstage you, which to this day they haven't done. I mean, there were days we would fight and hang up on each other, but it's all in fun. And that's what I love about these guys. I'm joking up here. They're looking for the joke. It's not hidden below the belt. It's all about the joke.
Well, that's pretty much how we left it with him, but somewhere along the line...
You guys should just send him that.
What happened? He ended up hating us.
Of that.
Huh?
You should send him flyers of that. Like, just keep sending them and sending them.
Well,
so that he has to see it, because I do think he was having some sort of nervous breakdown, and I don't think that it happened all at one time.
Well,
because I don't think they happen
Greg,
like that.
the analyst from the fucking bathtub.
Leave me be. Hey, I had one before, and trust me, it's something that hits. And he's like weird sensitive now. He's not the same person. And what's with the hip-hop clothes? Do you never know?
He's been wearing them for a long time.
Yeah,
I think it's time to drain the water out of the tub.
Fat, and he wears these big, huge, long pants and huge sweatshirts.
Are you still in the tub?
I am still in the tub.
Does your vagina look like the end of my fingers when I get out of the shower?
No, I haven't. I'm not going to cut my...
It's all pruned up.
Susie just to talk
It now
to
looks
you
like a
guys.
75-year-old vagina. Oh. All right, listen. Shooting the shit while you shave your clit is over.
Yeah.
But it's a great new bit.
I love you guys.
Next time you need to shave anything, you can give us a call, and we'll just... it's called just shooting the shit.
Stay tuned for the next episode of Shooting the Shit While Shaving the Clit. Razzle dazzle.
We better have that sweeper tomorrow.
Sam.
What?
I want Sam to do it.
All right, thank you.
Oh.
Thank you, Diana.
All right, I love you guys.
All right, there she goes.
That's because the hair on his head looks like the hair on her badge.
Well, no, her toilet seat cover.
One of those nice ones where you can't keep the seat up. It's so cushy and puffy.
But there you go. There's his own words, and that's how we left it with Dice. So
yeah. And then what happened?
And we have no idea to this day. I tried to ask him, on the phone.
What happened?
And he decided it was better just to hang up. So that's what he decided.
Actually, now he's the soft-spoken Dice. Now he just talks like this. I had a lot of things going on over here.
Married couple has sex with miniature stallion on the way. And also, remember Liz from yesterday and the day before? She's calling back again to see if her we'll see
okay, good.
We'll see if her husband gave her the rough sex we've been trying to talk him into for the last 2 days, okay? Quick break, and we'll continue.
Goodbye.
These guys, they can do whatever they want to do.
This is why people are tuning in to hear Opie and Anthony.
And this is where things get ridiculous.
Goddamn ridiculous. I need to be a shock jock.
Always up to no good.
Be a man. I laughed so hard I had to buckle myself out of my couch.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
And this is like the #1 show in the world. Liz is going to have to hold on for a second. Travis, sit back down. All right. Oh, fuck. Who brought this to our attention? Mancow is spewing his BS.
Where?
His bullshit. Yeah, where?
Where, first of all?
On a podcast or a blog?
The guy's got no fucking stations. He's a fucking failure.
Look, and we'll do it right to your face. A message for Dice. You call our show, we talk to you right away, we drop everything, and we'll discuss the problem you have with us. And the same with Man Douche. Call up any time.
Yeah,
and we'll discuss careers.
I don't call radio shows like yours. Shut up.
I guess it was on Inside Radio. There was a little blurb that Mancow is starting this responsibility in broadcasting bit or Foundation for Responsible Radio.
God.
And so here's a guy that made millions of dollars being a shock jock. This is what happened. Here's the bottom line. So Mancow makes millions of dollars, has a mansion, and he's set for life. Okay, he did very well for himself doing the shock jock thing. Janet Jackson did what she did, and I hate to say it, and we did what we did. That brought a lot of attention to the shock jock world. And what happened was shock jocks in general were shut down.
Yep.
So many shows were let go or fired, okay? So after the Janet Jackson thing, you had to kind of reinvent yourself, or you were fucked. You were literally fucked. Mancow could not reinvent himself to the point his hometown station, even though he's officially not from Chicago, but as far as radio goes, that's where he really made his name, right? His hometown,
he has no major markets.
That's what I'm getting at. His hometown station in Chicago dumped his ass. So now he's syndicated in a bunch of very, very small, you could barely call them cities across America.
Yeah, he's in towns.
He's in big towns, basically.
He's in towns.
He's in none of the majors. He's not in New York. He's not in Philly. He's not in Washington.
Got thrown out of L.A.
He's not in Boston. He's not in Dallas. He's not in San Francisco. He's not in Chicago. These are all cities we are heard in.
Yeah.
Okay, and we could go on and on from there. Then we drop down to cities that are not as big as those, but still very impressive.
Still bigger than any city he's in.
Like Vegas.
Yeah.
Buffalo, New York, Cleveland. Yep. It goes on and on. Mancow stations, this is really it, okay. All right, we just, and we're also one of the top-rated shows on all of satellite radio, including the Little Doggy Company, okay? This is Mancow's fucking stations. Atlantic City, Cape May. Oof. Salisbury, Ocean City, Maryland.
Holy shit,
North
this guy's
Fork.
talking. Why is this guy even fucking being acknowledged by any industry insider publication or website?
Knoxville, Tennessee. Indianapolis. Well, all right, that's almost a big one.
Exactly.
Otsego?
Oswego?
Otsego in Minneapolis, Minnesota. But not Minneapolis, Minnesota somewhere. Wausau, Wisconsin. Champaign, Illinois instead of Chicago. Des Moines, but I think he lost that one, and that was a biggie. Joplin, MS.
Joplin, Missouri.
Warrensburg, MS. Jamestown, North Dakota.
Holy shit.
Rapid City, South Dakota.
Hey, I've been there once.
There's 100 people living there, right?
Just saying that.
Oh, all right.
Drove through it.
Missoula, Montana, Medford, Oregon, and Stockton, California.
Wow. Holy motherfucking irrelevant piece of shit, do nothing, fuckhead.
And with that, so we noticed that he's doing this Foundation for Responsible Broadcasting thing and made InsideRadio.com. So I go, Travis, why don't we take a look at this, see what's going on with this douche. And we find out that there's all sorts of quotes about us. And why don't you read what you just read to us there, Travis?
All right. Hang on. All right.
Reading, Travis.
No, I got it. I'm a good reader. Embattled former CBS radio chairman/CEO Joel Hollander, who was ousted this past Monday and replaced by Dan Mason, particularly draws Mancow's ire. This is Mancow's quote now. This guy was the NAB point man for bringing back terrestrial radio and controlled a tremendous amount of radio time in America. What did he do? He brought in and promoted satellite radio shows. That is disgraceful. The government needs to wake up and bust satellite radio monopolies.
Can I tell you something? The reason he's saying that, he's jealous. Neither company wanted Mancow. So what do you do if someone doesn't want you? You trash them.
Here's what happened also. When Howard went to Sirius, Mancow was crowing how he was going to be taking over Howard's stations. Remember that one?
Yep.
David Lee Roth was brought in. It bombed horribly. When they were talking about a replacement for David Lee Roth, Mancow again perked up and talked about how he was going to be taking over. No one at CBS would even entertain his fucking phone calls.
Rover got those stations in the Midwest that he would have got. He wanted.
Yeah, they gave it to Rover.
He said he was going to get them all nationwide. He assumed, this man cunt assumed he was going to get all these stations, not realizing he's an irrelevant, preaching douchebag that no one wants to fucking hear. We wound up getting the East Coast stations, some of the Midwest stations, and Mancow got kicked out of Chicago, is on, you just heard his markets, we didn't make that shit up. The guy is nowhere. And he's being quoted as bashing Joel Hollander for bringing us on board.
Podcasts have more listeners than Mancow.
Absolutely. The guy is a waste. There was a thread on one of the message boards last night that pointed to one of Mancow's message boards. So I click on that because it was him discussing us, and his listeners discussing us, and it was pathetic. Going through this message board, even his hardcore fans have given up. They're saying like, oh man, he's not even the same guy anymore. He gets on, and what used to be fun, like when, I guess, his stunt guy Turd, are you there, Turd? Are you there? All that shit, the listeners were saying was all fake. Even his hardcore fans, they realized that was all fake. He was doing the shock jock thing, and now he's just alone, and they say all he does is preach now. He's like a fucking preacher, this born-again preacher who has this political ideology and this religious, almost philosophical bullshit that he rambles on every day about the same thing. And they say, he goes, if he would change his, subject every day, I might be able to listen to it. But he apparently gets on and preaches about living a good lifestyle and being good to your family and friends, and it's like he turned into fucking Barney.
Does he have cancer?
That's what it sounds like. It sounds like some guy who's ready to die, that's trying to make peace in the world after being a horrible human being, and he's just a fucking phony that they all know. When they brought up the We for the We, where the woman died, and that brought his whole responsibility and fucking whatever thing that he's trying to do, people started pointing out, hey, he was a shock jock. He used to do stuff that put people in danger. And even his hardcore fans said, well, no, all that stuff he did with Turd was fake. And a couple of people said, I was in studio when he pulled it off, and he made it sound a lot different on the air than what was happening in the studio. So what they're doing is pretty much calling him out for being the phony he was when he was a shock jock, and now he's even more of a phony.
If he wants to make a statement, why don't you make this statement, Mancow? Why don't you get this statement to Mancow? Why don't you give all the money back, and even donate to
there you go,
a fine charity. All the money you made being a shock jock, that would be making a statement.
That is a hell of a statement to
Instead
make.
of typing out shit from a mansion somewhere in Chicago.
Lying.
This business did well by you.
Phony.
So why don't you give all the money back and give it to a charity? That's making a statement, say it was wrong to do that type of radio. Let's see what kind of a man you really are.
I told you years ago, before I knew you guys, when I met him through Dice, he flew me out to Chicago to play a rapist. Did I ever tell you that story?
To play a rapist.
I swear to God, you never told us.
Oh, my God.
Holy shit.
I was brought out...
By the way, this is something that a lot of people do know of. He's... all his phone calls, those phony phone calls and everything, all set up and fake. I didn't know you were...
Oh, yeah, this is way back, man. This might be 99 or whatever it was. I had hardly done any radio. And he liked me as a comic, but he said, I want to bring you out, not as Jim Norton, but to play a rapist on my show. So he brought me out, and they filmed it, and he made me wear, these really weird glasses and this face covering, like I was a rapist who he was trying to, yell at for the community. And,
oh my God!
And then he had I knew it was I was fake, obviously, but I knew it was really weird when he's like, I don't want you in here to even look at him, to his female sidekick or whoever she was, but she wasn't there. He was just saying it like she had come into the room, but she hadn't.
Holy shit!
And he kept trying to goad me into saying things that were more fucked up. I was just talking about being a rapist. I don't remember what I was saying. I'm sure I was awful. And he's like, well,
so you're just telling about your real life stories, and he wanted to pick it up a notch.
Well, he's like, well, how about kids? And I'm like, no, I don't go for kids. I was trying to be realistic about it. And he goes, are you sure? Or something like that.
Oh, yeah, well, there was one time.
Yeah, it was really weird. He was trying to goad me into saying, like, I fuck kids. And then he filmed me for the Fox show. That was when I was wearing, like, the sunglasses and the weird shirt over my face. And he was like, being like,
I have a rapist here on my show.
Yeah, guys were calling up, threatening to shotgun me. It was awful. I was like, ugh.
That's what he does, though. They're all just phony fucking... He just had a big phony fucking show, and then he tries going legit, but now all he does is preach about living a good life. He said something like, I was reading through this message board, and it's like, oh, big, and there's only a few real hardcore fans there that won't accept it, maybe 2 or 3 really per thread. And they're going, Cal has a big announcement coming up on the 18th. Wonder what it is. And they're speculating back and forth. And then the announcement comes up, and it was just him saying, you ought to, just be positive, your attitude, and live a good life, take care of your family and friends. It's like, and he said it was going to be the most important show of his career, this announcement. And he just
give your money back that you made being a shock jock. That makes a
great
statement.
suggestion. Yeah.
Someone get that message to Mancow. So what's the rest of did you read the whole...
No, of course.
All right, go ahead there, Travis.
All right. I hate to say I was right, but I knew this would fail, talking about you guys.
What failed? What failed?
I'm the only guy who said that since the beginning. Opie and Anthony are failing miserably. They're in last place in Chicago, and I told Joel Hollander to his face that would happen. These are no-talent individuals, and they cannot survive in a post-Janet Jackson or post-9/11 world.
Okay. By the way, he didn't tell Joel Hollander that to his face.
Yeah. That's absolutely...
Joel Hollander wouldn't meet with fucking man cunt.
Joel used to tell his stories and laugh, and he said they would play the messages to the rest of the corporate office and just laugh. And no one returned his phone call.
Mancow would leave message after message, and Mancow, you asshole, it was played as a joke to all the other fucking people in corporate. You're fucking pleading phone calls for a meeting. You're a lying sack of shit.
Chicago ratings the last time we looked showed a bump up.
Of course.
They told us it's going to be a long haul for Chicago, but they're very happy with what's going on so far. We got a long ways to go.
Chicago's
a
tough market. You don't go in there and overnight you're a success. But it doesn't happen like that.
We're going live on Monday. We're going to be heard from 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. because they got Gary Meyer coming back, who's a legend in Chicago. And if we were doing that badly, they would have gave him the whole morning show. Trust me. He's got a name in Chicago, okay?
And at least we're on in Chicago, douchebag.
And as far as the post-Janet Jackson thing goes, I was just thinking the other day that we're up to 2.5 years back on radio. 2.5 years. That's failing? Close to the number one show on all of XM satellite radio. One of the biggest shows in all of satellite radio. That alone is very impressive. And we're still on 25
syndicated
regular radio stations.
Major markets.
Mostly major markets.
Where you're sitting there in fucking markets that no one can pronounce.
So explain where we're failing.
Where's the failure in this?
8 of the top 11, and I say Boston because Atlanta recently booted for the only top 10 not in is L.A., Houston, and now Atlanta, which Atlanta should be 11th, but we all know what's going on down there.
Right. So there you go. There you go. And we've been at this a year. They would have kicked us off stations by now if we were failing. Trust me.
So where's this phony fucking lump of crap getting off saying this shit?
And then he writes, how moronic is it that Opie and Anthony would be your morning show? Look at people like former Stern replacement David Lee Roth, Westwood One's Dennis Miller, and Clear Channel Premier's Whoopi Goldberg. Can we stop? There are radio people who can do this job because we know this art form.
Hey, asshole, how are we in the same category as people that... We've been doing radio for fucking years and been successful at it at every turn. We have never been fucking thrown off the air because of our shitty ratings or shitty attitude. Top of our game, we fucking hit the wall. James Dean, motherfucker. That's how we went out. How did you go out? With a whimper because your fucking bosses couldn't stand you. And you got thrown out of your own fucking city, Chicago. And now you're in shitty little fucking markets.
You got rid of your whole fucking staff because you think you could just pontificate all day about your bullshit beliefs and people are going to listen. You're a has-been, fucking man cunt. You're done.
And why don't we stick to the facts? When we were off the air, we were so successful that Mancow actually called our staff.
Yep.
Wanted to fly into Chicago and interview them to maybe run his show behind the scenes.
That
is
show.
a fact.
How about when he called our agent when we were sharing agents before he gave Bob the fucking boot and asked Bob that he wanted to get together and have a meeting with us.
He was going to pay for first-class tickets to Chicago and a steak dinner.
So we could hang out and meet and become like pals, I guess. Because he wanted us to help him get a foothold in New York so we could get him into New York. And we said, tell him to go fuck himself. Even back then, we knew he was just a phony lump of shit.
So get in touch with Mancow. Open invite to call our show. We'll discuss this in front of a real audience.
I'll be entertained to hear you fucking lie on the phone. You are such a phony, lying sack of shit. The guy, I've never heard an honest word come out of that fucking douchebag's mouth.
And once again, give up the money you made being a shock jock. That would make a statement.
Yeah, there's a challenge.
That's a huge statement that you would make.
You want to fucking talk about shock jock radio and you've changed after 9/11 and the birth of your fucking kids or whatever the fuck it is that turned your head around? Make a statement. Take all the money you made over all the years of being a shock jock and give it to a charity and start over. Start over in your fucking shit markets and see how well you do.
All right, hold on a minute. I got a communicate thing going on here.
From who? Oh, is that guy a cunt?
Mancow was dropped from Des Moines 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, there you go. More success in Mancow's fucking... This guy's calling us a failure. How do you spin that?
All right.
How does a fucking guy spin that? A failure. I will go on record as saying Mancow more hated and more of a douchebag to me, personally, than Howard Stern is. Mancow, bigger fucking douchebag, more hated by me than Howard. And that's a tough nut to crack.
I still, number one with me?
Number one douchebag in radio.
Ron Bennington, still, to this day. It'll never change with me. Never. Never.
I wasn't even going to go there. We have to work with these people, that's why.
Oh. Yeah.
What about whiny Fez Watley?
Ugh. Enough already.
Okay, we get it.
Enough already.
We get it. You got fucking issues. Get over it.
And hit send. All right. I think we'll make a little... I think we're going to make a radio website today.
Well, I hope so, because I really need a fucking response to this. The big thing, the points I want to get across, Opie's point... on him giving back his shock jock money. Yeah, if he's got this fucking holy roller viewpoint now.
It's dirty money, so give it back.
Yeah. Filthy
Give every penny back you made for being a shock jock.
And how does this fucking idiot get off calling us a failure when we are, right now, the biggest fucking things in radio? We're syndicated and on satellite. We're covering both mediums. We're in major markets, and this fucking idiot is losing shit markets and calling us a failure? No one heard him call us a failure unless it was in print. Unless fucking Travis had to instigate it and bring it in. What blog was that on?
That fan found it. I'm passing the buck.
Useless asshole.
I hope they got our quotes right, because I sent a little communique. So we want to put out the challenge. We encourage him to give all the money back that he made being a shock jock, and that would make a real statement. He could call our show. What was the other thing? There was another thing. Oh, and please mention the Jim Norton rape thing. That's terrific.
Yeah, the phony fucking rape acting thing Jimmy did. What'd you do with your hands?
Oh, I should have put them around my own throat, the awful performance I was giving.
You know, there was a service out there, and I heard things over the years that even Howard was using this service, where they play act for you.
They would call in. They would give you professional callers.
They give an outrageous story for you to jazz up your show, and then you write a little check off to them. Complete phony.
They put creatures in our bodies.
Complete phony radio. So I'm waiting to see if I'm going to get a reply to what I just wrote.
This fucking guy, we were off for 2 years We were in exile. For 2 fucking years, we weren't allowed to say boo on the fucking radio. We came back and got back more markets than we did when we fucking left, and we're on satellite radio at the same time. This fucking idiot gets thrown off the air in his major market of Chicago. He's in shit markets and calling us failures? We had to build back up from nothing. If you remember, asshole, you were on TV saying we were blackballed, never getting a fucking job again.
Yeah.
That we were done in the business. They're done in the business. Well, look who's at the top of the pyramid now, ass cunt.
Sounds like someone's a little jealous.
A little fucking jealous.
Jealous.
I feel like singing. I'm angry. That guy is a douchebag and a liar.
Excuse me, but Canada's just yelling at us through the instant feedback. And you're on in Canada.
That counts as XM, you silly geese.
Well, I'd rather be on in Des Moines than Canada.
Absolutely. State number
Canada.
51.
They're standing on guard for thee, though.
Right.
Whatever that
They're
means.
right there. Our neighbors to the north.
How do you stand on guard for thee? That means you're not really doing the heavy lifting. You're just taking a look.
You know what it would be like?
Watching.
A couple of million screaming guys hitting you with hockey sticks.
That would be scary.
Hold it.
Wow, that was a good one.
I liked it, Ant. You had to wait a minute. Let it sink in.
I don't know.
Let it sink into the soil. Hold on.
No.
Communique coming in.
Dan gives a thumbs down. I respect his opinion. He's wearing a Polar Nelson shirt.
All right, here we go. I can do this, but what about this idea? Let me contact Mandouche's people and set up an FMQB interview with him, and then I'll dial you guys in on the interview. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have read that on there.
Yeah, probably shouldn't have. That'd be good.
Ooh, I should pre-read.
Good. No fear over here. You will get no fucking fear on this show. We take the calls. If Man Cunt wanted to call in and talk, fine. If Man Cunt wanted us to call him, that's fine too. Whatever the fucking situation, this lying sack wants to talk, because he'll be exposed as the liar that he is, as the phony that he is, and the has-been. The thing that bugs him the most. You're a has-been. You had your moment.
I'm getting info on Otsego.
Otsego.
One of his markets. Matt in Minnesota. What's up?
How's it going, guys?
Hey.
I'm a courier. I actually drive through Otsego, and it's a shitbox town with nothing but fucking Amish people.
Wow. He's on in an Amish community?
And
we're
failures?
And we're failures?
I see the little horse and buggies that drive around.
Oh, that must explain it. They hear Mancow and think it's a relationship show.
Very good. Thank you. Oh, God, is that guy.
See, if you want to hear, like, real serious political talk or responsible talk, like Rush Limbaugh and Hannity, I mean, those guys do it really, like, that's what they do, so
whether
why
you like
wouldn't you
them,
listen to them?
Whether you like their opinions or you hate them, that's the way it's done.
Yeah.
Hannity has made a very lucrative career with political talk. The guy, he knows what he's doing.
Mike
Mancow,
Savage.
Yeah, Mancow doesn't. You don't go from shock jockery to fucking this holy roller. You're born again. Fucking 9/11 affected you so much. The birth of my kids. That you're gonna start being this guy, because first of all, he's stupid. He's not an intelligent guy. That's another thing. He's not one of these guys. Hannity is intelligent. The guy can carry on a conversation. He's educated. When you talk to him about a subject, he'll give you an educated opinion or an educated synopsis of a situation that you're talking about. Mancow's a dummy. The guy talks about stuff. He's talking out his ass.
Well, that's why the delivery.
Yeah, he's got to have the big shock jock voice still.
When you have that type of delivery, that means you have nothing really to say, and you're distracting people with this delivery.
Yeah, with the delivery, I have absolutely nothing on this. I'm stupid. I'm an idiot. He doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. But he thinks he can make that transition.
Well,
and his core audience told him to go fuck himself.
Well, listen to this quote. Ironically, though, the mega personality, Now Invading America, that's the name of his show, Now Invading America.
NIA? Yeah, okay.
Now Invading America.
Right?
They're doing it old school with, like, those wagons, those covered wagons.
A Conestoga wagon.
Right. Is that how he's invading America? Slowly but surely?
Yeah, very slowly. I'm invading America. Douche. Oh, do I fucking hate him. God. The guy is a fraud.
Just dial that number and I'll pick it up from here.
A fraud, a dope, a dummy.
Ironically, though, the mega personality now invading America, that's the name of his show, isn't heard in his Chicago base. And then he says, we've had offers.
No, you haven't.
We've had offers, maintains Mancow, who occasionally speaks in the third person.
Of course he does.
CBS has gone around and around with me. Several other companies would be naturals and are on hold. I haven't found the right station yet.
You are fucking a bullshitting asshole. How long are you going to wait?
I'll tell you something about the business. This business is so desperate for talent right now.
Oh, my God.
That's why we're on in 25...
What do you think we're fucking hired?
That's why we're on in 25 cities. They would love to find someone else for these other holes.
They would love it.
I'm talking about other companies, trust me. They would love to get a show that could, go up against us in some of these cities. They can't find it.
They knew we were the only fucking game in town that could get on the radio and get an audience. With our background, you'd be crazy to hire us.
Yeah.
We have a background of self-fucking destruction, and we take bosses down with us. That's why they are afraid to hire us. When we get thrown out the door, suits follow us.
All right.
But this Mancock is saying that offers are going to... Oh.
What a lying douche. Well, I guess they're going to write about it on one of the websites. Don't blow it this time around. Remember the last time we gave this scoop to somebody?
Yeah.
It's ringing.
Where is it?
5.
Oh, okay.
Pick it up.
Hello?
Hello?
Might have been a little too slow.
What was that? Hello?
Call again.
Call again.
Call over here, though.
Yeah, do it here. And plop it down immediately.
I think I can do it here.
Yeah?
Don't yell.
I don't know how to touch that thing.
I'll try it.
Right. Don't take the handset and run off with it.
It's a fun gag.
It's a fun gag to give to your girlfriend Travis because his ear hurt. Oh, pick it up. What line? 5. Hello? Okay.
Different voice.
Mancow, what's your topic?
Hi, how are you doing?
I'm great. What do you want to say to Mancow?
Want to talk to the cow today? A little bit about this situation with Britain and the sailors.
Okay, what do you want to say about that?
I want to say I believe that the United States is being kept out of this by Britain because we have such a bad world view that people look at the United States as troublemakers, and I think Britain is kind of snubbing us on this one.
Okay, so they're keeping the USA out of it?
Yeah, it's a statement has been released from Britain that wants the United States to lay back on this and not get involved. We should be all over this subject, all over it. And the president's not even commenting, and that is because Britain has told us not to, because the world view of the United States is very poor, and this wouldn't help. They said it wouldn't help for the United States to become involved.
Huh. What's your first name?
Tony.
Where are you calling from?
Calling from New York. Listening online.
Very good. A couple of things for the show, man. Got to keep your radio or your audio down.
Got it.
Keep your comments clean, short and sweet, to the point, and start off by saying, Mancow, love you, love your show, okay?
You got it.
Thank you, sir. One moment.
Thank you.
A phony, fake, degenerate, low-life paper. I know you didn't ask me, and you didn't want me to read anything, but I'm not reading it. I'm just telling it to you.
Jackie, well, you know how when you read a book... You know he does a one-man show on Broadway. Yeah. You understand. You know how when you read a book, you hear a voice in your head as you're reading. When I was reading this book earlier today, I was hearing Jackie Mason's voice as I'm reading the book.
Great voice.
Hey, Jackie, what I always love about Susan Sure is Dumb with her bug eyes and her thyroid problem, she looks like a Simpsons character, and everybody always talks about her like she's so lovely. Isn't she beautiful, Susan Sure is Dumb? And I think she's a hideous blow pig. And you also mentioned Harry Belafonte. We used to kill people for treason. Treason is still, and it's the only thing in the Constitution that's punishable by death. This guy is cavorting with dictators that have sworn, sworn the death of all Americans, and they're over there partying with him. You know, I had Robert Duvall on this program, and he said he'll never work with Steven Spielberg again. Spielberg vacationed with Oliver Stone and Fidel Castro. Why aren't these people held accountable for?
Well, the truth of the matter is that they're all treasonous characters. And the whole Hollywood crowd hates America as whatever the cause is or the purpose is that America's involved with. All they have is hate and contempt for this country, and they will destroy this country in a second. They feel so comfortable and rich, and they're jammed up with millions, and all they do is lecture everybody else about how to take care of this country, how to have decency, how to have love and brotherhood while they're destroying America. They tell you not to drive a car or make sure it's a small car, don't use an SUV. Meanwhile, they're landing in private planes all over the neighborhood. You use more emissions in a private plane going a block and a half than an SUV driving for a month. They have no conscience whatsoever. They're all frauds and fakes about every issue. All of a sudden, they're experts. What?
No, I'm just helping you out here.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. It's about time you helped me out. I did a lot for your career. Why do you think you got your own show now? Not for me, this never would have happened.
Wait a minute. Speaking of fakes, Jackie, how about all these celebrities bogarting on your religion with the Kabbalah?
This Kabbalah business is the biggest fake in the world. This Madonna needs a new kind of an image every week and a half. First, she's a sex maniac. A week later, she's the most religious woman in the world. Then, when she gets finished with religion, she finds children in Africa. First, then she becomes a degenerate again for 2 weeks, doing sex pictures and sex numbers and flying all around like a degenerate. An hour later, she'll pick up another religion. 2 weeks from now, she'll be an African missionary.
You know, you talk about these schmucks. Hey, man, Bill Gates doesn't let his daughter on the computer unsupervised. Madonna doesn't let her kid turn on the TV. Right. Her kids can't watch TV. But it's okay for our children and all the crap she's given us. But what about Starbucks? Oh, excuse me. I'm talking.
Starbucks is when I talk about schmucks, I attack the guy from Starbucks who created a way to charge $4.50 and $5.50 for 80 cents worth of coffee. And not only that, he sells you burnt coffee, which gets you nauseous, and everybody tells you, oh, it's a special bean from Argentina. It's not a bean from Argentina. It's a schmuck from New York.
Yeah! Oh, man, that is awesome.
Get it.
He is awesome.
I can talk to him every day.
He's worked up. Jackie, thank you. It's the Mancow Show.
God bless you. God bless you. Thanks a lot for being here. And don't forget, I'm not reading from a book.
Mancow's Morning Madhouse on the Free Speech Radio Network.
Hello? I guess I'm still on hold. Must be something with the commercials.
All right. Anyway, so we're here.
What did you just do?
Huh?
What did you just do?
Travis has it, so we could talk.
Yeah, I hope they don't pop right to me.
If they do, Travis, just wave it at them.
Oh,
Make sure you're in his
God,
eyes.
throw yourself through the friggin' window.
Make sure you're in his...
Jeez.
Do they have caller ID, you think? Anything they knew?
I don't know. It seems like they went to spots, and that's when it cut off.
Yeah, that's what happens.
So...
And again, it wouldn't say... Love you, love the show.
No, yeah, we're still on.
Oh, my God.
Love you.
True.
What?
If you pick up from here, it's going to have that little rip noise like radio has when you answer the phone.
Yeah, we're going to have to go back to it at some point. You know, the
Well, we
spots
can't-
run through. We can't just sit there in silence, though.
Yeah, that's the problem.
He has no commercials.
What?
He's running it out of a studio, so he has no station, so it's a dead feed.
Certainly is.
He's doing a show for nobody.
Love you, love the show. The screen has got to tell people to say that. Get the fuck out of here. How bad is that?
Aaron said that.
Oh, it's going to make me fucking throw up a little bit to say it.
Aaron says you're listening live to Mancow's audience right now. That's why the silence.
A dead feed. That's great.
If he just lets us
They'll probably come in with the bumper or some shit,
Yeah,
though.
absolutely.
So
Hey, as soon as
let
you
us
hear
know.
bumper.
As soon as you hear bumper, yeah. Jesus Christ.
See, we're not scared of
Okay, you
confrontation.
love 'em.
Never have been scared. We've never been scared of confrontation.
I was afraid. I thought I wasn't
Never,
selling my
ever,
fucking topic
ever.
good enough. And then I got more energy. Like I had to just put more energy behind my stupid topic. Yeah. Oh,
Still dead air?
God.
How many minutes? They probably are like 5 minutes. Thank God there's satellite radio. We don't have
Yeah,
to go
it's
to commercials
satellite.
or
That's
anything.
why. This is what satellite's built for.
Yeah, chill out and just go
Shit like
get a
this.
beer or something.
Just enjoy it.
Exactly.
Sit back, have fun.
That's right.
I think I have time to pee. I have to piss.
No, I don't. Oof.
Yeah, you better pee.
Where's your time?
Huh?
Fast. It's not something we can hold.
Okay, if he comes back on, just say, look, this is the Opie Anthony show. Can you wait?
Yeah, Jimmy's taking a pee.
How great is it? We never tell you guys what to do. That call screen goes. Make sure you say what? Love you,
love
Say
the show.
Mancow, love you, love the show.
But let's understand, from now on, callers.
Yes, callers. By the way, we are stealing that.
We demand.
We demand you say.
Well, we don't acknowledge you.
Opie and Anthony, and Jim, love you, love the show.
But that's they can just say Opie. That's fun. But that's not flowery enough.
Travis,
it doesn't say it.
Or you'll be screening calls, so you tell everybody that's what they're to say. What a phony!
I don't think that's strong enough.
You gotta tell your own audience to say that.
How about
to love you?
I thank God every morning for you in the show. There's got to be something. I don't think love you, love the show is.
What?
Huh?
No. No.
I'm gonna pee real quick.
They're eagerly awaiting.
Elliot from Philly, get a beer. It's 10 a.m. Opie. Well, it's happy hour somewhere.
Whatever you gotta get.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
No. Go.
We need to go to an exclamation point from state this time out. Because don't like it. Department.
I find that listening to the show with tinfoil wrapped around my head gives me the amazing ability to
It's Craptacular Thursday. Here with the Mancow on the Free Speech Radio.
Hey, it's Faith, Mancow's intern with the Word on the Street.
Oh, hey, Faith.
I'm out here finding out what people think of American Idol Sanjaya.
I don't even know because I haven't been watching.
Do you watch American Idol?
No.
I don't care one way or the other. I really am not familiar with it. I do not watch TV.
I speak a little, not too much English. Well, I think he should be gone. Yeah, he should. He should be gone.
Are you worried that he's going to win?
No, I don't think he's going to win. He can't sing. He sounds horrible. And I think it's just a popularity contest. And I've been watching American Idol since, like, they first started.
Are you afraid he might win?
Yeah, that's the scary part. And he can't sing because they like the way he looks. He is a nice-looking young man.
Do you watch American Idol?
No.
This has been Faith with the Word on the Street. Thanks, Cal. Back to you in the studio.
Don't set this place on fire. Sanjaya, Sanjaya. Don't set this place on fire. Sanjaya, Sanjaya.
Matt, hello, welcome to the program.
Mancow, love you, love your show.
Thank you, sir.
I was just about the topic on with the Reverend, or the pastor, whatever he is.
That's okay.
But I applaud him for having the balls to get up and do something that nobody else will do, and taking some of these dirty, nasty people up off the streets of ours.
We get the point, and we get the sentiment. All right, so Sam Childers, you can go on the Internet and find him. They have done hours of TV on this guy, and he sees really brutal stuff in Uganda. There is a, what is this guy's name?
Coach Joseph Boney.
Uh-huh. And what does he do? I mean, what does he do and why is he doing it?
See, actually, what makes him one of the world's worst terrorists is he don't have an agenda.
He just likes killing.
He's just out there killing.
Why do people follow him? Why don't people turn on him?
It has a lot to do, with witchcraft. And he takes the children, brainwashes them. The people, he brainwashes them, and ends up turning them into killers.
How many kids has he converted to killers? It's like you see in the movie Blood Diamond. This Leonardo DiCaprio movie, I think the ads were horrible for it. I think it's a great movie.
About 100,000 children right now.
He's converted.
Yeah.
So how old are the kids who are going and killing other people?
I have one child on our orphanage right now that we rescued, 11 years old, that killed over 30 people.
How
are you able to get in and get out?
Wait, before we get to that, and they always have them kill their own parents, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And how do you get them? Why aren't you dead? You've been able to rescue
well, I'm not dead because of Jesus Christ. But most of these children, when they see me coming, they'll actually throw their guns down. I have never had to lift my gun ever on a child.
Marie, hello.
Throw their guns.
Hey, Mancow, love you. Love your show.
Hi, what's up?
I just wanted to say that the preacher man is awesome, and he's completely justified in what he does. Like, my uncle is a minister, and he says if you're not motivated by the 7 deadly sins, then you're good, you know?
Yeah. Well, he seems to me he's got his heart in the right place, but some people take offense to it. He won't admit that he does it, but he's not going to say it on the radio, I guess. But, I mean, he's got a gun, and he goes in, and these are violent areas, and there's gunfire.
Can I ask you this? Does Osama bin Laden have his heart in the right place? Yeah. He thinks he does.
I don't know what that means.
Well, you're saying that the pastor here has his heart in the right place.
Yeah, but
so does Osama bin Laden think he has his heart in the right place.
But Osama doesn't want to kill children. You know, Osama... wait.
He wants to kill me?
No.
He wants to kill you?
I mean, Osama bin Laden wants to hurt people. This guy doesn't want to hurt people. He wants to help people.
But he will hurt somebody if he has to. You said you've never had to raise your gun on a child. What if you're coming into that village and those children have their guns aimed at you? And it's you or them?
Jew.
How about if somebody started beating the snot out of you right now? What would you do?
I'd fight back.
Oh, okay.
Dan, hello. Welcome to the program.
Hey, I want to say that I really think that Sam Childers is doing a good thing. I think that if you're not supporting him, then you're supporting the terrorist that he's fighting. And if I had that man in my sights, I wouldn't have a second hesitation about pulling the trigger.
I wouldn't, but I'm not a preacher. I wouldn't have a problem killing this bad guy, and I don't have a problem doing that. I really don't. Yeah. Let's go to Jimmy. Jimmy, hello.
Hi, Mancow. Love you. Love your show. Love you. Love your show, Mancow.
Thank you, sir.
I believe the worst thing in the world is when good men or women do nothing.
That's the old saying, isn't it? When good people do nothing. Al, I think you're a symptom of this country, that we sit and debate things like this. This guy, this man is cutting off babies' arms and legs and raping them and killing, and he's going in and fighting
in that order.
And you're debating if he's like Osama bin Laden. I mean, that's just the most asinine. But I understand it's what everybody does. How about he's a good guy, they're not? It's that simple.
I believe he's a good guy, but he's saying that he would. I'm saying that he says he would kill if he has to.
Yeah.
But if he would kill if he has to, and if he ends up killing, then what does that make him? Does that still make him a good guy?
How you doing? This is Christopher Walken. We're doing Christopher Walken theater.
This could be a lot more complex. I mean, it's not just, it might not just be such a simple,
you don't have an answer yet.
You know. You think you know the movie. If you do, then call 1-888-2-MANCOW.
Tony in New York, hello.
Mancow, love the show, man.
Thank you, buddy.
Hey, I want to talk a little bit about this Britain situation with the sailors that were taken hostage, as I see it. There's a problem. I don't see the president speaking out on this, and now I'm hearing that the United States has been told not to comment by Britain because of the world view of our country. The British are telling us to please stay out of this so as not to make trouble. I see this as maybe Britain turning on us a little bit as an ally in this situation. What do you think about this?
Well, I think that's a brilliant thing. I think that's a brilliant question.
Thank you, Mancow.
Thing to bring up.
Yeah.
I think we need to keep our nose out of it right now. I think we got.
Do you?
We're like that. Well, Sam Childers knew this pygmy woman in Uganda, and she's a nice girl. She's always sticking her nose in people's business. And I think we need to keep our nose out of everybody's business right now. And I think England is saying, let us handle it. And I'm okay with that for now. But you better believe if it starts to hit the fan, once again, we'll be there to save them. It's the Mancow Show.
Fuckers cut me off. I knew that was going to happen, too.
Yeah, it was you should have done them in the middle. It was tough, though. It was actually a valid question.
I was waiting to come back. That's why I said, do you? Like, shit like that.
Wouldn't it be funny if Anthony just became a caller to the Mancow Show and never confronted him?
That's pretty much what just happened, Jimmy. I just gave him a good fucking call.
Wow, way to go. How funny would it be if someone overheard that and thought he handled such like, this is what we're looking for, and all of a sudden we were fired, and he was put on in every market. Thanks a lot for
brilliant.
Nothing.
All right, listen, we'll take a quick break, and
hold on, why don't you just call him as Reagan and do some impressions for him? Hello, Mancow.
We'll do something next. Go.
This is a very special show. It's about being able to do the show we want to do.
Prison sex.
Give it to me. We know what guys want to hear on the radio. Adult-oriented subject matter. Look at those jugs.
They won't exercise restraint.
This is going to be an awful show.
Hold on tight, kids.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Lots going on today.
We have to talk quietly.
Oh.
Anthony's on hold.
So what else is going on, Jimmy?
I'm okay. Just want to make sure we're not saying Opie and Anthony when Joe Trainer picks up. You want to go play 2 minutes in the closet? Oh my God, I forgot that game existed. I would always play with retarded girls, and I would bring a stopwatch, and it would be 3.5 hours in the closet, but they didn't know any better. They just assumed it was 2 minutes, right? Yes. Broomstick. Yes. Yeah. I called it my sock, and they would clean it. It's a fine opportunity for you to promote upcoming gigs as we, I don't have any. No. Let's promote our in-studio guests. We have Kurt Russell tomorrow. We have Black Sabbath Monday, and we have Quentin Tarantino on Tuesday.
My name's Steve from Denver, and I can't agree with Mancow on the England-America situation that we ought to keep our nose out of this. That is just preposterous. I don't understand why he would even say something like that. This is why the Muslims are ruling the globe. Anthony. Good. Put Mancow on. Put Mancow on, you fucking cocksucker. Put him on. I won't curse. I won't curse. Put him on. That phony. Put him on. Did you hang up? Yeah, the pest ruined it.
What'd they do?
He goes, oh yeah? Is this Opie or Anthony?
Anthony, you fuck.
You know what it is?
He won't go on.
What a pussy.
Pussy.
The pest ruined it?
Pussy. The pest ruined it.
They ruined everything.
Well, what's the phone number? Now we ruin his show for a very long time to come. This is.
Let her rip, pests. Let her rip.
What's the phone number? What?
888-2-MANCOW.
888-2-MANCOW.
Ask him why he won't talk to us. He's all brave in print.
Brave guy in print.
Oh.
Won't fucking talk on the air.
They are aware someone called while it was on and informed them he was Anthony. Who the fuck would do that?
Probably maybe a Mancow fan.
Why would a Mancow fan be listening to us on XM?
Who the fuck would do that?
It was obviously
some stupid traitor.
Thank you for the communique, Dugout Doug. Who the fuck would do that, Doug?
Dugout Doug. Wait, he's turning himself in.
Do they have caller ID?
No.
Doesn't matter.
No, but they might.
What's the phone number for the pest?
It's a different
Hmm.
number.
Everyone's whispering. Just give me a phone number.
Who are you yelling at, Danny?
What's the phone number?
866 or 888?
What's the phone number?
Get the number.
To Mancow?
Yes.
No.
No. To the fruit stand down the street. We want to order Don Corleone's fruit because he shot and he dropped it in the fucking thing while Fredo was fumbling with his gum. Stupid.
Actually, we were hoping for the nearest Domino's.
That whole line.
He got everything out. I think he's screwed up on gum.
Well, there you go. Another pussy, just like fucking Dice. He had his chance. Had his chance right there. Knew that we were on the line.
That's why he hung up and went right to commercial.
Yeah, I know. Some fucking listener blew it for us. It just makes us work harder now. What's the phone number?
It is 888-2 Mancow.
Have fun with that number in the coming weeks. And yes, I said weeks.
2 Mancow. Go ahead.
Can you tape the calls, too? I'd like to hear them.
Yeah, you got to tape the calls because he's going to be a pussy and just keep, hanging up on you. We'll just show the whole world what kind of a pussy he really is.
Make sure you say, hey, Mancow, love you, love your show. Oh, they all say it. You heard the screen. It tells you to say it. How fucking embarrassing is that? Where you got to tell the people to tell the host that you love him and love his show. Holy fuckaroni.
To the Radio Insider listening to the show right now, make it very clear in your article that he had a chance and decided to back out, just like Dice. See, it's a continuation of the Dice thing.
We take on all comers, and it's not the bullshit way like this douchebag says. If he was honest, he would have dropped what he was talking about, plunked the phone down, and talked to us. But he's not. He's a phony. He's a lying sack of shit, and he's afraid.
Well,
we're failures. Why the fuck won't he face failures?
Yeah.
If you would have said, is this Opie or Anthony? I wonder if you would have said, what? He might be saying that to everybody.
Good. Let him get all paranoid.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, he obviously they somehow knew.
Oh, you probably saw the phone number,
probably
too.
my stupid voice, too. I didn't really put on much of a voice.
No.
I put on kind of a weird voice.
And
Hi.
pick up that phone.
Yeah. No. Hello. No. I can't hear. My headphones are on.
It's Karnak.
No.
All right, dial. I want to see if this works.
The gum.
Mancow.
Dial.
Okay. What do I got to dial a number to dial out?
No, just dial that motherfucker.
Dial direct?
Yeah.
What line? I got a dial tone. All right, I dial.
All right, but I'm trying to find your dial tone.
And then wait, what?
I'm trying to find the dial tone. What?
Oh, no, letters. Hold on.
Letters suck. By the way, Wayno from Ashland.
I'm not dialing anything.
Wait, how do I get...
Son of a bitch.
Language.
Well, can I get in?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, it's working. All right, we'll give you one more shot. One more shot. Yeah, of course.
Bussy.
Oh, you know who that is.
Yeah, we
That's our
do.
awful listeners.
By the way,
jackass,
the traitor has been named.
Who is it?
Ron Bennington.
That son of a bitch.
Ron Bennington is the traitor.
I knew it.
Damn Jew.
You might want to ask him his motive later today.
Oh, my God. I can't believe all I did was call in with an intelligent question.
I know.
And comment.
What a
fuck.
God.
What a bad prank caller I am.
I know.
Prank caller!
Yeah. Hello, bowling alley. Do you have 10-pound balls? Yes. Well, I hope people enjoy your bowling alley.
All of a sudden, we're not going to see Anthony.
What an idiot.
We're not going
You
to
have
see
Prince Albert in a can? Yes. That's fine tobacco.
Why don't you just go out and call this show as Bob of Bowie? You're not a good pet.
I stink.
Bob of
Oh, do I rot? What happened?
I need the instant feedback because they're very impressed with your skills.
My skills.
Holy shit.
You know what it is? I'm the opposite of a pest. I have great skills at getting in to the call, but I can't pull off the fucking thing. The pests are good at the punchline, but 99% of them get knocked off the line because they can't set it up like it's a real call.
Well, he was on to us. He knew you were on the phone, and instead of confronting us, let's make it perfectly clear here.
Yeah.
He put you on hold, knowing that that would be the end of that.
I think the screener called me a douchebag.
Did he?
Yeah.
You didn't.
And I said, okay, love you, love your show.
Do you know what that call was like?
What?
Maybe I can give you an example here.
All right. Let's see if Jimmy could give me a...
I'm just trying to make a point.
All right, okay.
All right.
Jimmy's left the studio. He's, I think, walking into the...
Here, try the number again, Ed.
production.
And try that number again.
Studio. Oh, no redial on this thing?
Redial? That phone's from like 1962. Nothing? Too visual? Yeah. Yeah.
Bussy.
Yeah.
It's engaged.
We got someone.
The line is fucking engaged.
We got Steve on the line here. Steve.
Yes, hi. I just want to love the show. I just wanted you to know that I disagreed with your point.
Yes, Steve?
Ramon, you do a fine radio show. Ramon, I enjoy listening to you. Ramon, you make good points. Your fine calling skills need a lot to be desired, my son.
I know. Oh, I suck. How did I fuck that up? I had him on the line. At any moment, I could have gone, hey, Mancow, it's Opie and Anthony. Why don't you talk to us? Why don't you confront us on the... But no, yeah, good point.
And he said, good point. You're like, thanks.
Yeah, thank you. It was a good point.
First time, long time.
I got all flustered because I made a good call. I was all proud of myself.
Hey, let's go to Montana. Jeremy in Montana, what's up?
Love you guys. Love your show.
Thank you, Jeremy.
And that's how we want it said. We want it said like there's a gun to your fucking temple.
All lackluster.
Right. That's exactly the delivery we want.
That's right.
I love you. Love you. Love your show. Holding up a newspaper with the date on it.
All right, what do you got?
Just heard Tony on my damn FM radio here in Missoula.
Oh, you heard Tony from New York?
Tony from New York.
Wasn't he a good caller? He made a good point.
Yeah. He just blew Mancow away.
Yeah.
And I imagine that because, Mancow does honest and real radio, he's completely talking about what just happened, right? He's filling in his listeners what happened, right?
Oh, he's awful. I was getting my tires worked on one day, and a shop there in town had their radio on inside the shop. And Mancow was playing, and that was right after he got fired. And he was trying to have a tribute to 9/11 back in September last year, and he was going on and on about how he was the only guy on the radio that was actually even doing that.
All right.
Like, oh my God, shut that crap off.
Thank you, sir. We got a lot of people commenting about it. Let's go to Dave.
Are they complimentary comments?
Oh, they're great. Dave in Connecticut, what's up?
Hey guys, love you. Love the show.
Thank you.
I was wondering when Tony's going to call into a Howie show and do a promo bumper. Hey, this is Anthony Cumia, and I'm listening to Howie 100.
Yeah, you want to call Howard and praise
maybe
him?
I should.
Howard Stern, you're on.
Hi, great show. Love what you're doing. The move to satellites, it's never been better, your show.
Seems to be working for you.
Thank you. Next call.
What happened? I had him on the line. What did I do?
When that volume change happened, you should have seen every eye just look at you like, what did you do?
Oh, you dropped the ball.
Dropped it. He fucking handed it to the opponent and then blocked his own people from doing defense.
Oh, let's go to Justin in Detroit.
What's up, guys? Love your show.
A missed opportunity. I had Hitler in my crosshairs in 1935.
I know.
And I sneezed.
Instead, you just put the gun down and snitched on a Jew.
You guys are this morning. I'm swerving. And I'm trying to call Mancow, but I don't think we're going to ever get through again.
Nah, that's going to be a
Those
tough
lines
one.
are going to be busy forever, ever.
Yeah, the pests are really tying that up.
I really pray to God I never get into radio because you guys would just tear me apart just like everybody else.
Thank you, sir. Do you love the show?
I love the show.
Do you love us?
Yes.
Oh, here's an interesting tidbit. T-Bone from Jersey, I just called. The screener said he's not getting fired for letting O&A on the air. So if I'm calling from the show, don't cost him his job. So the screener is paranoid.
The screener's all freaked out.
They probably yelled at him.
It's so it is, obviously, it would have been nice to have gotten the point across that it was me on the phone, although he would have hung up instantly. Of course. But just the fact that it wasn't even a pest that got through, I fucking got through their screener and got onto his show, must really annoy him.
Oh, boy.
Problem?
What's the matter?
Well, the pests are
they're
chiming in. Hey, Ant, some people are meant to do radio shows, and some people are meant to be pests.
Yeah. Oh, boy, I
from
can't
now
wait.
on, you just listen to the attacks.
I can't wait to read the message boards tonight. I'm sure they're all going to have something to say. Oh, brother.
Supposedly Dice is on his show right now.
Yeah. I'll call in. Hey, I love your comedy. Thank you. End of call. Click. Stink. I am the worst prank caller ever.
You were you know what you did? You were helpful.
I helped.
Fucking Jesus.
What is wrong with me?
I don't know. You had a great point. You gave him a good call.
Give him a great call. He actually complimented me that was a great point.
Brilliant point. He said it was brilliant.
My God. No one's even talking about the fact that the United States is staying out of that when we should be involved.
Absolutely.
At Britain's bequest. It was a brilliant point I brought up, and I got all flustered because I was being complimented by a douchebag, but even being complimented by a douchebag is still a compliment. Oof. Oh, what are you oofing? Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
They're awful, aren't they?
It's about time you fucked
Look,
up.
Ant blew it. I'm just reading here.
It only took 12 years. It's about time you fucked up.
On Earth 2, Anthony is king of all pests.
Oh, boy. Oh, wow. I can't.
Not supportive?
Oof.
Anthony should call Howard and compliment him on for getting Sanjaya through to another round. Ant helped his lame show. Oh.
Let's go to Greg on Long Island. Greg, what's up?
Greg, how you doing?
Hi, love you guys, love the show.
Thank you, Greg.
I just want to point out one little thing. Tony also kept on topic.
Yeah.
Something that some callers don't do.
Yeah, I stayed on topic.
Yeah,
I had my radio turned down. I did everything. I was a perfect caller.
Goody
and you didn't interrupt him either.
I didn't interrupt. I didn't have my radio up.
Keep calling the number. We'll give him one more shot to confront us before
was I
we leave
a perfect caller or what?
Let's go to Adam.
Come on. Ant needs to go back to sheet metal. Go fuck yourself. Yes, Adam?
Adam in Wisconsin.
Yeah, love you, love your show.
Thank you, Adam.
You bet. I just tried to get a hold of Mancow, and the screener answered, who are you calling for, Opie or Anthony, and hung up.
Wow,
they're freaking over there.
See, that's real brave right there. You're all brave when you're behind your stupid keyboard.
Yeah. What's the matter? Brave in the interviews and then has an opportunity to face us live on the air.
It just shows how damn good we are.
On his own show, too. It's not like we're... Yeah.
It
People
really
are
does.
petrified.
When Dice hangs up on you, trust me, that was a compliment.
You know, there's a fucking fear from these people. You could feel it. There's a fear they don't want to confront this stupid show.
Pussy, pussy, pussy boy. Pussy, pussy, pussy boy.
There is one thing. I try to be modest on this program. I really do. But there is one thing that no one can beat us at. And that is ripping people to fucking shreds when they come. Oh, I thought you meant making good phone calls to other radio shows.
To enemies.
Well, that too. Now.
Jeez, I'm glad you're not MacArthur. You would have fucking brought the Jap on the ship and said, look, here's what you got to do because we're planning on bombing you.
Positive reinforcement. The Opie Anthony show.
That's me. Why not? Help out the other shows.
Aw.
But we can. People know that we're vicious when it comes to that shit.
All right, Liz.
And we have a certain wit about us that most people can't overcome. And they're afraid to face that. And that fucking phony will not do it.
And you know what? We've never lost a battle.
No.
Not a one. Mancow 1, Anthony 0, coming in from Wilkes-Barre.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
It was just two friends talking about politics. What's wrong with that?
Let's say hi to Liz in North Carolina. Liz.
Hi, guys. How you doing?
All right, Liz, finally we're going to get another update from you. We were going to do this about 2 hours ago. Liz wants rough sex from her man. She's 5'7", 175 pounds, right?
Yeah.
All right. Whoopi Goldberg was different.
3 kids.
She came in. Said over the phone.
3 kids, right?
Yes.
And the husband just doesn't give it to you right. You want to be slapped a little bit. You want some of that rough sex. And
all right, Sarah Jessica Parker.
And well, all right.
Okay, this too.
All right, there's a couple. Called names, spanked.
Bastard.
Are you the one that was yelling, do it harder to your husband, do it harder?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's right there. It's very tough to overcome.
All right, so your sex life has been boring in general. We gave you a homework assignment. How did it go?
Well, he did everything but spank me and call me names.
What is everything besides that? Those are the 2 biggies.
Yeah.
Exactly. Those were the 2 you really wanted. The spanking and the the dirty words.
Maybe he went way over the top. He hog-tied her and shit in her mouth and then set the bed on fire.
That's disgusting.
No, he handcuffed me to the top of the bed, and he tied my ankles together.
He what?
Wait.
He handcuffed me to the headboard of the bed and tied my ankles together.
Oh, that's to make your pussy tighter because you had 3 kids.
No, that's because he couldn't find anything else to tie my other foot with.
It's a trick from the older days.
But, miss, how does he have sex with you if your legs are tied together?
It was weird, but very good. I'm not exactly sure how.
Were you face down or face on your back?
Both. He kept moving me around.
That's cool.
Yeah. So he gave it to you hard, but he didn't talk through it?
No. He was kind of tense when we first started.
Oh, there's a couple that wanted to have sex at the end of the show. I was supposed to say yes an hour ago. Yes. Oh, might be too late now. Fuck. Yeah. Go ahead, Liz.
He kind of felt a little tense when we first started. Sort of like maybe he was a little nervous.
Yeah, take it all.
How was his rod? Did it turn him on?
Oh yes, it turned him on. And he did what Jimmy said. He said he slapped me in the face with his dick.
Good.
He did do that.
Absolutely.
He didn't take my clothes off me though. He actually told me to take them off.
Wait, so he didn't do any of the stuff we told him to do? You took your own clothes off, he tied your ankles together?
Yeah.
And slapped your face with his penis.
Was his penis flaccid or was it hard when he slapped your face with it?
Ring. No, it was hard.
Ring.
Which?
7, 8.
Hello?
Hello? Oh, okay.
No, we're just gonna...
No, now it's just...
Now it is what it is.
But...
That's not good. One ringy dingy. 2 ringy dingies.
Screener went home.
I got audio of Anthony fired.
Mancow, what's your topic?
Hey, listen, it's Opie from the Opie and Anthony Show. Why don't we do this like gentlemen, and why don't you get Mancow on the phone so we can talk a little bit.
Tell Mancow to get on the phone.
I was standing right next to him. Believe me, I'd put him on the phone, but I'm in a different location here at the
You
network.
can tell him.
You've made my fucking day.
Tell him we're on.
Tell you that much.
Why don't you tell him that we want to talk to him right now? You have the ability. Believe me, a phone screener can talk to the host.
Oh, absolutely.
So tell him we want to talk to him now.
Yeah, just tell
about
him
his comments to Inside Radio.
Yeah, just tell him we want to talk, and then if he doesn't want to talk, then so be it. But at least give him the option.
Give him the option. Don't you make his decisions for him.
Well, let me just tell you guys, you've made my last half hour here a living hell.
Yeah, the pests are fun.
I appreciate all the attention and the gay comments, but I really don't think you guys are going to get to talk to him today.
Well, why not, though? Why not?
Why not?
Because, for one thing, he's not here.
Dude,
for second, I really don't have him here.
We're talking to a huge audience right now.
Oh, I know.
And Mancow has been...
I just talked to
Mancow's another pussy that just dodges people. He's been writing awful things about us in the press, so let's have some fun. Let's talk it over.
Put him on the air. Come on.
Put him on.
Tell him we're on and we want to talk to him.
Thank you guys for putting me on XM. I really appreciate it.
Dude, See, this is what you deal with in radio. Phonies.
That's it.
Bunch of phonies.
We try to even be civil.
A bunch of phonies. That's what you get.
He's not in the same place. Where is he?
Dude, trust me.
Venus?
He's trying to save Mancow's ass now, because once again, another person that looks awful.
Yep.
Thanks to us and our pests.
It's funny you made my life a living hell.
Hell today.
Pest, you heard it. They're admitting that you're getting to him. So, I say we keep this up every day.
Twice. Battle speed. Ramming speed.
Every day.
Oh, no.
What?
I guess line 1 is another compliment.
Yeah, it's inbred.
Hello, inbred.
Hi, guys. Love you. Love your show.
Thank you.
I just want to tell Anthony, I cannot wait to read the transcript of your upcoming court appearance with the ex.
Yeah. Give her whatever she wants. That's what I say. Bygones be bygones.
Anthony actually called her lawyer and said, look, I don't think I've been paying her enough. You might want to file something.
I just want the court to know that I had a lovely marriage.
That was great.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it's all my fault.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Oh, this is always fun. Leo and PA, go ahead, Leo.
Yes, I got to get in there and I Ramon Mancow. I said, Ramon Mancow sucks full balls. And he called Opie a fag.
Did he? Who's Mancow, stupid?
Mancow. See, here's the deal. Here's the difference. Call me whatever you want to my face. There's nothing brave in doing it on your show when you had the opportunity to put us on together. Then you can call me whatever you want. And then we'll see who actually wins that battle. Ugh. All brave behind your keyboard. This business is filled with phonies. Thank you, Leo.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Unbelievable.
All right, let's go to Reggie. We got to get out of here. I'm hoping this couple calls, but I don't know if they're going to now. Reggie, what's up?
Love you guys. Love your show.
You guys are funny fuckers, man.
I grew up listening to Mancow, and I didn't realize it then, but he's such a self-righteous prick. He used to talk about how the FBI used to monitor everything he does, and how he used to see black helicopters flying over his condo in the Hancock building, and that everybody was really worried about what he said. And at the same time, you'd have Fat Turd running around sliding on Jell-O, and just the stupidest shit. And he's so full of shit, and there's also no reason why you guys shouldn't bring the traveling virus to Chicago.
Who's the girl on his show? He fired his regular people, now he's a chick on his show?
I honestly have no idea.
Couldn't even tell you.
I know there was a turd back in the day.
Yeah.
Turd. Hey, we got the insider from one of the radio websites listening. Make sure in the article it says that Opie called him a pussy boy.
That's what he is.
A pussy boy for not confronting us.
That's what he is. We called up and we were, with that call to the screener, very civil, just asked to put him on the air.
Right.
It's his show, too. It wasn't like, he wasn't going to get his point across to his listeners.
Hey, do you have
in fucking bumfuck Idabama.
I need where's the other mouse?
Yeah, man, what's your need?
Someone said that Mancow laughed at our 50 listeners, that old gag.
Oh,
stop it. This particular pest is saying on the instant feedback, I don't have the actual one in front of me. Well, now he has started something bad because now he's insulted us. Okay, keep going.
People are saying my call is what not to do during a prank call. It's an example.
Not sure if you guys heard it. He also said that he spoke to half of your listening audience, all 50 of them.
50 of them. Dude, we're in fucking major markets. Where are you?
JD from DC, he insulted the pests. He said all 50 of them. We all know what happens when they're insulted. The screener just started the all-out war. We got a Stern fan on the line. Matt in Queensbury.
Yeah, hi, guys.
Hi, Matt. Welcome aboard.
Yeah, well, don't welcome me yet. You
didn't say thank you.
Oh.
I've been listening to Stern for a long time. I hate you guys. I hate your show. Mm-hmm. And, I'm going to tell you why. First of all, this asshole Jim Norton, he's hilarious. Everything he says is funny. You got Anthony with his great impressions, right on the spot all the time.
Ooh, I'm next.
Opie's always insulting everybody. Good comebacks. You guys suck.
Damn. Did I sound that good?
Yeah.
Wow.
Do you know how stupid I am? I didn't know what he was doing.
Faking it?
Oh, I am as fucking...
Wow, Jimmy's ready to jump on him. Well, listen, you...
but as he's complimenting it, I'm like, where's the thing? He's going to say something
Where's
shitty.
the problem?
Oh, God, am I a dummy?
Let's say hi to Fabio from Oceanside.
Hey, Fabio.
Love you guys.
Hi.
Love the show.
Mm-hmm.
Good evening.
New bit. If Anthony was, and my contribution is if Anthony was a 9/11 hijacker, he would have landed the plane safely and ahead of schedule.
You asshole.
Really love you guys, though.
Hey, man. That's funny. That's really funny, man.
Okay, thank you for flying.
Right, okay. Hope it wasn't much of a problem.
Anthony was Susan Smith, he would have backed him into a dry dock.
And cotton candy would have been waiting for all of them.
Oh, yeah. As I drove to the psychiatric center and got help.
Let's go to Brian in Missouri.
I stink.
Fucking helpful.
Oh,
Brian.
I love you guys, and I love your show. Now make Steve stop raping my wife. I said it, goddammit.
All right.
Hey, it's time for line of the day.
Yeah, and if completed the call.
If the line of the day isn't what I think it should be, it's because they didn't hear it.
Oh, no.
It's one of your lines?
No.
One of my lines?
Ooh. No, it was something said completely in reference to, it was an improv off of Mancow show.
It was awful.
And it was really funny. If line of the day, I have to say.
All right, let's see if the guys are on the wall today. Let's say hi to...
heard that but us, Jimmy.
I really got a good laugh out of that.
Let's say hi to Troy in Illinois. Troy.
Hi.
Hi, Troy.
How are you guys?
What do you
Good.
think?
Do you love the show?
Let me say this first. I wasn't a big fan of your guys before, to tell you the truth, but I've been listening regularly lately, and after you guys called Mancow, I figured out basically you guys had the balls. You're basically backing up what you're saying. You're not phonies like you've been preaching. And now I'm proud to say that I love you guys, love your show.
Thank you, sir. We tried to get on his show 3, maybe 4 times, and you saw what he did.
Yeah, I've been hearing that's.
And if we sucked that bad, it would be so easy to swat us down, right?
Yeah. Right. Well,
the
like
fact is, he's scared shitless of us today.
Oh my God! Is this true? There's already speculation going around that because of my stupid phone call, Opie's pushing me off to the Ron and Fez show.
Well, yeah, I was going to tell you after the show.
So my awful call.
That's one show I haven't gotten into yet.
Oh, listen to them.
They're very funny.
They're hysterical.
They're the only show I listen to.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
I swear to God. Let me be honest here. Yeah, that's it. No, I really wanted to think about it. I used to listen to Imus when we were off the air because I was up in the morning, so I would tune in MSNBC. Of course, I listen to Howard because you got to do your homework and make sure you do this type of radio right.
Because if we don't listen,
that doesn't count because I'm not doing it as a form of enjoyment.
If we didn't listen, we wouldn't know what to do every day.
Right, exactly. So no, that honestly, I listened to Ron and Fez's whole show yesterday.
Really, I just couldn't get into it. I get into your guys this first time I actually caught it in the morning.
Well, there's a lot of people that call Ron and Fez and say they can't get into Opie and Anthony. That's why
those bastards.
You got 2 very different shows, but we share a big audience. We certainly do. But then you got the fringe players that don't understand us, but understand Ron and Fez, and maybe vice versa. I don't know. But we complement each other very, very well. Even though Ron Bennington is truly the problem, and he ratted us out today.
Yep.
To Mancow.
Called up Mancow and spilt the beans.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, we got a guy. We turned him around today. Line of the day brought to you by BowDogFight.com. Tune into Ion TV Tuesdays and Saturdays for episodes of Bowdog Fights for all the mixed martial arts action you could want. Check out BowDogFight.com. Here's the runner-up line of the day.
Keep your comments clean, short and sweet, to the point, and start off by saying, Mancow, love you, love your show, okay?
The screener gets runner-up line of the day, huh?
That's an embarrassment. You have to tell your listeners to say how great you are.
Hey, make sure you
kiss Mancow's ass right off the bat.
Oh, God.
Because his ego's not like it used to be.
And he says, thank you, like it was sincere.
He's just taking a page from Rush Limbaugh, trying to get that whole thing going.
Oh. Good luck.
All right, here's another runner-up line of the day.
If Anthony was a 9/11 hijacker, he would have landed the plane safely and ahead of schedule.
You asshole.
Hey, I don't know if this is true. This would be really funny. Very, very good. A caller gets runner-up line of the day. T-Bone from Jersey.
Hey, love you guys. Love the show. I got through as Guy from Compton, Illinois.
Guy from Compton.
And I gave him a frunkus. And he's like, yeah, get a life, man. Get a life.
Why did he have to hit you so hard?
Yeah,
I don't know. I was deeply hurt. I got to tell you.
Hey, find Jesus.
Get a life.
Okay.
Jesus.
All right, let's say hi to Crotch Critter. A little what did we learn on the Opie and Anthony show today? Crotch Critter.
Yeah, I learned that Anthony loves Mancow.
Yeah, unfortunately, we did learn that today.
Loves his show.
Let's go to Lauren from Kansas. Lauren.
Love you guys. Love the show, especially you, sweet tits.
Thank you, mister.
Hey,
Lauren?
Just wanted to tell you guys, I learned today that Mancow is even more of a pussy than Andrew Dice Clay is.
Yeah, he wouldn't even be on the. He didn't even get to the phone to hang it up.
That was
Exactly.
fucking screener.
And he's another one too. That was so flattering. He had the chance to confront us, hung up like immediately, and then goes running to his MySpace account. Like he's like a 14-year-old girl.
Pussies.
You know how stupid you look? You had the chance to confront. You bail on that because you know you can't handle it, and then you go home and type something outrageous on your MySpace account.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lauren.
No problem. See you guys.
Let's say hi to Mike in Chicago. Mike?
Yeah.
Hey.
How's it going?
Hey.
Love your show. You guys are hilarious.
He screwed it up. Yeah, you screwed it up, sir. Now try it again. This time. It's love you, love the show.
Oh, all right. I'm sorry.
Especially say you love Opie.
Love Opie?
Yeah, I'm not feeling so secure about the show, my participation lately, so just say that. It'll make me happy.
All right.
Especially love.
All right, love you, Opie.
A little slip up there.
To do it, they can't do it.
Well, I'm nice. I make nice calls. I say.
All right. Love the show. All right. You like the show today, Mike? Is that what you're getting at?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You guys make me want to come to work and sit here and listen to you guys all day long.
All right. Thank you, sir. Let's go to Tom in Tennessee. We're trying to end the show, but, you know.
I don't like the way they're saying love you, love the show. I want to hear some enthusiasm. I don't like the lack of enthusiasm. I think that it should be, it should be bright.
Energetic?
They should be brightening our day a little bit.
Let's try that
We
one,
do
then.
nothing but make their lives worth living.
I like hearing it like they got a gun to their temple. Tom in Tennessee.
What's going on, boys? I love you. I love the show. It's March 29th. Hey, if Anthony was Scott Peterson, it would have just been another normal day of fishing.
Fishing trip with the wife.
That's right. Let's go to Matt on Long Island. Matt, it only took 20 minutes for the listeners to get up to speed here, by the way. Matt, go ahead.
Love you. Love the show.
Yeah.
I want to know if Anthony's going to give his ex-wife a double check this month or not.
2 checks.
What the hell?
Well, out 2 by accident.
She brings up some good points after all.
Yeah, why not?
Let's go to Tony in New York. Tony!
Love you, love the show. Hey, Anthony, is a refrigerator running?
Yes, it is.
It's a good thing, it's getting warm outside. You don't want your food to spoil. Dick.
You say dick?
Yeah, dick. Bunch of fucking smartasses. I love them.
Bodogfight.com gives us line of the day.
Another runner-up.
What?
Wow.
There's 3.
This is a record-setting line of the day.
It used to say 2. Don't make me look stupid.
Scribble.
What did he do? He crossed out the 2 and made
it out.
3 runner-ups. Mm-hmm. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
Picture your sister naked, Jimmy.
No.
What?
No.
Just take a look at her. She's here today.
No, she's not.
Say hi.
No.
Give her a hug.
I'm not looking at Sam naked.
Give her a hug. She's right there.
Come on.
No.
Picture your sister naked.
Oh, it was all fun when you made fun of All the Way May and grandmas out there.
Did you ever wake up with a breathe right strip on her thigh? You sisters, yuck.
I just missed that whole thing. What happened? I didn't hear any of that.
She's right there. Know what's cool about this? You can picture your girlfriend naked and your sister naked at the very same time.
No, I can't.
Look, just turn around and picture.
Nope. The shade's down.
They're right there next to each other.
Shade's down.
Picture it.
Picture. Just turn around. Look. Sister, girlfriend, both naked.
They're kissing each other.
What do you think? What do you see?
I'm starting to
come around.
Starting to see my way, right?
You raise a good point.
All right. Well, thank you. Line of the day?
Yes.
You sure there's not a 4th runner-up? Why don't we just redo the show?
Scribble. I got piss. Hurry.
All right, here's line of the day.
Get to it.
Here comes line of the day.
You think?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say Chuck was probably drunk. Because the option...
Jim Norton said that. Jim Norton said that. Jim Norton said that.
Because the other option is that his brains fell out.
Oh, no, not this.
Here's the line of the day that they missed. Line of the day. I don't think you were here.
No.
Was when Anthony was on hold, and the guy said something about they chop off a baby's arms and legs and rape it, and something like that, right? They what did they say?
Yeah, they chopped off a baby's arms and legs and raped them.
They chop off baby's arms and legs and raped them, and Anthony went in that order. That was a goddamn funny line. So I accept your thing under protest.
I like the brains falling out.
Yeah, it was cute, but it wasn't improv while on hold waiting to attack a radio host.
That Howard Stern's fiance, Howard Stern, Howard Stern, that Howard Stern.
That was me on an interview.
That's another runner-up line of the day. What the hell? Right there. All right. BowDogFight.com. Thank you.
All right. I have to make wet.
You got to make cumsy?
I have to make wet.
Oh, what kind of wet? There's a few.
I'm going to wet myself.
Standing wet or sitting wet?
Pee-pee dance.
Do you sit when you pee?
Always.
Yeah.
Like any good girl. I sit when I pee.
You sure?
Yeah, my dick could fall in the water. Got a big cock. Fucking cock. Almost as big as Travis's.
Yeah. You think Travis has a big one?
No.
Oh, yeah. The way he poses in some of his pictures.
I think Travis is maybe... I think Travis barely hits 5 by 1.5. It's fucking slender and more pokish than it is thick and sexy.
I'm going to go 4 inches, but really, like, ridiculously, like, you know... Girthy.
That's why he goes to Canada, so he can use the metric system to make it seem bigger.
All right.
Okay, I'm going to pee. You guys have fun.
All right,
Closing down Pal Talk. Bye, Pal Talk. Thanks for all the fucking compliments today. All right. Good night.
Marvin, Nashville?
Yeah, man, I just want to say Mancow is a bovine pussy, and you guys keep up the good work, and phenomenal.
Thank you.
Prank call. Yeah. Stop trying to prank us, sir. Is Anthony gonna... Little fuckers. Can't I just go to the bathroom? Scotty.
Hey, guys, love the show, baby.
Thank you.
Anthony, you going to apologize to the toilet after your peeing?
Well, you should always be nice to your toilet.
That was a fun segment yesterday when we had the whole joke, what's the difference between a woman and a toilet? Oh. And Anthony said there's a lot of differences. A toilet is porcelain and a woman is a valid human being.
It's a good point.
I knew if we waited long enough, we would get some fine info. Josh from South Dakota.
Hey, love you guys. Love the show.
Attaboy.
I found Mancow's hidden fan website. All about him. www.thewillpower.org. Check it out.
Thewillpower.org?
Oh, boy, I think we just got pranked.
That is.
Let's take a... It can't... How could that possibly be his website? Let's say hi to Big Dick McGee.
What's up, boys? Love the show.
Yeah.
We got his voicemail here for the show. It's one...
Whoa. Wait, say that again.
All right, we have his voicemail for the show. It's no way he can control that.
77... Hold on a minute. Let us enjoy a video that's playing right now.
Jesus.
On thewillpower.org. Holy...
Wow.
That's what Jimmy does when he sees his sister naked.
No.
What?
No. He doesn't suck his own dick.
Oh, my God. That guy got his bad.
There's a champ.
Danny, I know you would enjoy it. Look at this. Look.
Hi, Danny.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Disappointed because it's not black?
Visual gift.
The guy's going to break his neck. You see the fucking neck muscles ready to just...
Yeah.
pop out of his fucking body.
It's a talent.
Oh, Steve, I knew you'd come running. There you go. That's what you get to see at thewillpower.org.
Oh, I know him. That's Daryl.
He's going right down to the balls.
Yeah. Can I show your sister? She won't mind, right?
No,
Oh, God.
No.
Was that too much?
Yeah.
Oh, look at Jimmy.
Y'all want the voicemail?
Don't show. No. Oh, no, don't.
Turn around. She's really enjoying
No.
Jimmy. Look. You like thumbs up.
She is thumbs upping the whole thing.
Jimmy's girl, thumbs up.
No.
Getting thumbs up from both of them.
Nah.
Give it like a high five.
They're exchanging numbers right now.
No, I don't
What's that about?
No,
All right.
Oh, his nose hits his bag.
It's unbelievable.
Jesus Christ, that guy's a champ.
Gotta send that one to my brother. He might need a new technique. All right. Oh, yeah. Big Dick McGee, go ahead.
All right, man. You want his voicemail? Because he can't control that. It's 1-877 Mancow 9. Fill his shit up.
Wait.
Mancow 9.
Wait, say that again.
1-877 Mancow 9.
Oh, 9. Okay.
I think Frunkus would be an appropriate message.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Through. Now I'm really through. I'm going to fucking piss myself and take a leak all day.
Oh, you're sweet.
Oh.
What happened? Could we just have that in a loop?
Sure. See you later.
Could you have that in a loop and
Tomorrow.
let it... Keep it for Ronnie and Fezzi. They'd enjoy that. Well, Jimmy, it's me and you.
I have the pizza.
Ooh.
That's a tinkle.
Ooh, if you leave, it's back to how it used to be.
The old days.
Me and music. All right. We'll see you guys.
We're off tomorrow.
We are?
No.
Oh, God, I got excited.
I know.
No, we're not off.
Sounds nice, didn't it?
Are you showing the people out there? All right, hold on. We got to show the pal talkers. There you go.
You think that's fake, Dan?
There you go.
That's so weird.
No, that ain't fake. You can see how he's... You can't arch that body unless you're like grabbing your thighs like that.
His privates look weird. We're going to be scientific about that. So I'm make sure I'm in the frame here.
Yeah, it looks that was fake.
That's not fake.
It looks fake.
That guy got us good, though, man. You got to be honest with that. All right.
Jerking back up.
Hey, guys, we'll see you tomorrow. Thanks.
Like punch sound, woman scream, Opie and Anthony.
That's right.